Alright guys, BLM here, back, another live stream. I apologize for a late start. I got off work late and then haven't eaten anything all day. So I took care of that, but we are here trying to get everything set up. There we go. Alright, I think we're good. So yeah, obviously continuing on Reddit too. And yeah, BBCAN, I think that's the big story, right? I like nothing else really happened since last time I streamed, I don't think. But yeah, BBCAN was fun. I love that episode. Like that was legitimately a great episode. Mainly because of like how like it's essentially just Zach and Ty like throwing a temper tantrum. And it's like I will say I was actually genuinely worried for a lot of it that Hope was going to get expelled. Like I was like, knowing BBCAN and how stupid they are, like production is, I was genuinely worried that that Hope was going to get expelled. Thankfully, I mean, even the punishment that he got was like all that happened is that his girlfriend snuck in a letter into one of his clothing, like one of his socks, right? Like that's nothing, especially considering it's like preseason. So. Yeah, I'm happy they didn't kick him out. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, we're gonna do Aberdeen. I did say we were gonna do the Aberdeen pig farm. Where's it again? It's like over, like somewhere around here, right? So yeah, let's do that. But yeah, I mean, that was fun. Again, seeing Zach, like that scene of Zach and Ty in the diary room is so hilarious to me. Of like Zach trying to convince Ty to quit the game. Oh, I forgot about Survivor Michigan. Yeah, that did happen too. But yeah, like I mean, I actually genuinely thought about streaming that night, but I couldn't because I wanted to make sure the 44 mid-season power ranking was done. Which, by the way, that's performing really well, and I don't know why. Like, day one was actually pretty mediocre. Like, for day one, it was actually behind my, like, 41, 42, and 43 mid-season power rankings by, like, a few hundred views. And then now it's, like, thousands ahead. So, don't know what happened, but I'll take it, I guess. I actually looked this up, too. It's my best performing video in the first day. Since like first like 24 hours, I should say, not like 12 hours, but yeah, in the first 24 hours since the beginning of 2021. Like literally since my casting Jeff Probst's Nightmare season video. Oh, fuck off. Oh, yeah, I go the wrong way. I'm just an idiot. But yeah, like I don't know how that happened, but again, I'll take it. Let's see. Wait, that is my horse, right? Yeah, so I just need to... Okay, I just need to write the other way. The price mission, if you want to call it that. Top 10 new era plays? Like, as in, like, moves? Maybe. I am doing top 10 players after this season. By the way, also, I did end up canceling my funniest moment for every Survivor Season video. Mainly because, like, I don't know, I just didn't feel like doing it right now. But I replaced it with something that I thought was fun, and that is a casting Battle of the New Era video. So I'll probably end up doing that immediately after 44 as well. How close am I playing I'm in Love Your Dead Grandmother over Saints Row? Not that close, but Saints Row is really bad, though. Like, it is, like, it's so weird, like, how this year... A year that I decide, okay, I'm not actually going to give that much of a shit about like what games I'm playing. Like I'm not going to try to actively play everything. And somehow I've played I'm in Love With Your Dead Grandmother. I played Saints Row, and I've played New Tales from Borderlands. Probably 3 of the worst games I've played in the last like 5 years. So that's just funny. Tours and such now about casting losing still. I mean, that's a shame. I didn't watch Survivor Quebec. Oh yeah, Mr. Hopington. I did love Mr. Mr. Hopington. I will say, like the moment with Hope, like being berated by Ty and Zach, like that gave me PTSD. Like I did not love that scene. Like it very much reminded me of like just bullying in like high school, middle school. Did not love that. Gotham Knights is bad, but it's not to that level. Like it is bad, but it's not like a genuine like one of the worst games I've ever played. Yeah, Ty is now threatened to quit if he gets put on the block, so that is something that's happening right now. So upon Vanessa's Tinder profile, good for you, I guess. I mean, is that good or not? What is Vanessa from BBCAN even doing anymore? Like, I feel like I haven't seen anything from her. Yeah, not the BBCAN11 Vanessa. Which, by the way, she's on Twitter now, right? Or is it still her friend? Like, I know she was taking over the Twitter account eventually. By the way, I love how, like, Zach is going on this, like, big, like, tour of, like, trying to clear his name and everything. It's, like, that's just funny to me. Yeah, Maul's all over Twitter, too. Yeah, I thought it was a fantastic... I think this might be, like, the best BBCAN episode, like, singular episode. Actually, maybe that'll be a stretch. But it's, like, one of the best in a while. I was going to say, like, best in years, but, like, realistically, like, BBCAN 10 did have some pretty good ones. Especially, like, the Gummy Bear episode, I feel like was really good. But so, it's, like, definitely, like, one of the best episodes in a while. And... like, a lot of it comes from just obviously like how terrible Ty and Zach are, but I don't know if jury's starting this week. I'm not sure. Where are we at right now? Are we at 12 or 11? Either way, like I think we might get only a 7-person jury based on like all the quits and everything. Well, I mean, really, it's only 2, right? Because like Zach would have been evicted anyway. Which, like, by the way, like, also, like, Zach quitting, like, I don't know. It's like, it is, because, like, obviously, it's like, it shows his character, obviously. It shows that he's a sore loser and everything. But, like, realistically, it's not that big of a deal. Like, I mean, like, yeah, he quit, but, like, he was going home anyway. Like, it didn't really matter. Like, that's why he quit. Because, like, he kept on trying to, oh, yeah, I forgot. I'm an idiot. I forgot I was, like, going towards a marker, not the actual location. Yeah, so where is it again? It's on my left. House behind me. Okay. Where was it? I was just not paying attention to all of that. Oh, does it say on the map? Oh, okay. Oh, right there. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, cool. What's worse, Genius Netherlands finale or USA finale? Netherlands. Like, I enjoyed the USA finale. It's a train wreck from a production standpoint, but I enjoyed it as, like, TV. Like, I thought it was funny to see how bad challenge production is. But, like, Genius Netherlands is just pure, like, incompetence of like, it's not even, like... Okay, I'm an idiot, just hit the mic. But it's not even, like Genius... or Challenge USA is, like... again, like, it's more so, like, who cares? Like, it's funny because it's, like, it doesn't really matter, does it? Where it's, like, Genius Netherlands is, like, okay, we're actually, like, gonna, like, completely, radically shift the game at the last second here. It's like a different type of bad. Wait, this is the pig farm? Where the fuck is the... Was up here? Yeah, I did see that Bruno's defending Zach, which good for him, I guess. Zach quitting instantly put him at the bottom of the ranking now. But I mean, is he number 1? I don't even remember anymore. I think he is number 1 out of the boots so far. But still, he's pretty bad though. I like the main reason is because like he obviously outplays the 2 people that are higher. The house is the square. Oh, right there. Okay, so I'm like on the other side of it. I've not listened to George's deep dive yet. I do plan to though. I am listening to the Shannon and Rob podcast currently. And I listened to the Mike Bloom one. Oh, there it is. Okay, I'm an idiot. But yeah, I haven't gotten around to George's yet. I'm probably just going to like just say fuck it to the rest of the Spider 44 podcast for the week. I really don't care. I think I'll prioritize listening to George's deep dive instead.
Don't be shy, partner. No such thing as...
Is Anika playing the best game? No. I mean, like, playing as in, like, is she playing the best? Like, debatably, is she in the best position? No. I think shockingly at this point, yeah, that's Bryce. Okay. Yeah, shockingly at this point, I think, like, I think Daniel is playing the best at this point. Or at least is in the best position.
I ain't no guest, miss. I'm just passing through.
Oh, nonsense. Well, come on in.
Which,
rest a while.
yeah, I mean, like, it's like somehow he's like found his way in with the girly pops where they want him as their fourth, while he still has Kuzi and Anika, kinda. It's like he's kind of in the center of things at this point.
Offer, but I best be on my way.
Shanae's purple. I mean, she might not be by the time we get to the episodes, but we'll see. And again, like, she's supposedly going up, right? At least that's, like, we don't know for sure, but, like, we're thinking that's what's going to happen. Never say girly pops again. I mean, that's what they call themselves. Actually, do they call themselves that, actually? I know that's what we're calling them. Because, like, I think someone else called them girly pops. Like, another person in the house, right? Yeah, the target is Dan. However, based on, like, the sounds of it, like, a girl is going up against Dan. And like you would assume it would be it would be Shania, considering they're supposedly in a showmance. I regret going on Claudia. I think I should have gone on Daniel. I think that's probably the move. But like at the time, like obviously Claudia was the pick. Obviously, like I don't regret it, as in like that was like based on the knowledge I had, that's what the move was. But like, I do think the best buy is probably going to be Daniel.
Food don't smell too bad.
I don't even know what's going to happen to Kuzi.
How do you like it?
It's good.
Like, the thing is, like, people, like, there is talk about targeting Kuzi. Like, it doesn't seem like an immediate thing, but, like, I think for down the road, like, I think, like, a couple rounds from now, I think Kuzi will probably be in danger.
When we was kids, before we lost our ma and pa, horrible business.
Horrible.
We still got each other, ain't that right, honey pie?
And we still know how to have the hog killing
This is a dumb mission.
time.
Playing this. Oh yeah, I did see about this. The murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. I don't know anything about it. I just know it's a thing that people have been playing.
Where are my manners?
But I don't know. Maybe I'll try it out. Like, what is it? Like, is it just like a fan Sonic game?
That stuff will put hair on your chest.
Oh, I doubt he needs that.
No.
Let's loosen
It'll be funny.
up some more.
Um,
Honey.
Like, I feel like the point is to drink it, right? I think Santina is annoying or fun. Probably more on the annoying side. We'll drink it. Why not? This will work out. I don't remember this mission that well. Like, I remember it, like, but I don't remember, like, what actually happens.
That one right there is in 1894.
Feels like someone stabbing me in the head.
Come on, I thought I had a man here, not a boy. One more.
It's by
and
Sega?
we both will go upstairs and have a lie.
It's a murder mystery game. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, I'll probably try it out. Is it only on PC? I assume it is, right? But I doubt it's an intensive game. Okay, it's a point-and-click visual novel.
Oh, about time. I take whatever catch he has on.
Yeah, published by Sega, Mac and Windows. Yeah, so it's like freeware with a... I don't know, that could be funny to play. Who was last of my preseason power ranking? Preseason power ranking? Was it Where's my power ranking? There it is. Oh no, I lost everything. There's definitely a point to pick this up. Where's my... There we go. Yeah, we're talking about Survivor or BBCAN. Survivor bottom is... Oh, it was Heidi. I forgot it was super low on Heidi. Yeah, it was Heidi. Okay. BBCAN lowest was Anika. I guess that makes sense, though. Then Santino was next after that. I think with my GTA playthrough, was it my first one or my second one that I just like gave up on like most of the missions, especially towards the end of the game. I just said fuck it and like just skip checkpoint like half the time. I think that was, it must have been my first playthrough, because I think my second playthrough I like genuinely played it. But yeah, I'm pretty sure my first, because if I remember right, I did not like my first playthrough. And I played it again and I liked it more. Wait, I'm an idiot. I'm running in the wrong direction. Is Matt third in AU player ranking? I believe so. I would say I'm actually probably higher on Matt's game at this point. Where I did listen to his exit interview, and like he is like at least by the way he talks about his game, like he seems very aware. Like obviously he wasn't able to articulate to the jury, and that's an issue. But like he did seem to like it does seem like genuinely that was his plan the entire time, was to go to Neon George and then cut him at the very end and win against Jerry.
You ain't. You're a feisty one.
Worst player Survivor game changers? Oh, yeah, we've talked about this before, right? I don't know, because again, it's very tough, right? Like it probably is Tony or Sierra. I think it probably just defaults to them. Wait, where is he? Oh, there we go. That worked out. Yeah, it's probably Sierra, but kind of like, she's not that bad though. But it probably is still Sierra. It probably is just boot order. No, actually, it's probably Sierra, Tony, Caleb. And then after, I think you can maybe argue like Varner. And then Sandra. And then Malcolm, maybe. I don't know. By the way, I did prep my... I didn't even put this in the game. I don't know. It is... I mean, like, again, like, that's something I do respect from this game, though, is that they did take the time to put all these, like, little details in. Oh, yeah, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I forgot about my money. Thoughts on Queen Ramona's return? I thought, like, that was stupid, but, like, fine, I guess. Where is it? Is it, like, behind this? But yeah, Rise and Fall's been fine. It's an enjoyable enough show. I think it's still on for, like, 2 more weeks, right? But yeah, it's a fine show. Here we go. All my money's back. I can gamble again. Alright, there we go. Alright, so what should I do now? What did I make my thumbnail? Okay, I did not mean to do that. Cool. I think I made the thumbnail the Micah mission, but that's like literally the furthest away mission on the map right now. Like, where does Chapter 2 end? Because, like, if I remember right, this Micah mission is one that, like, can be played in Chapter 3, right? So it's like, I think this progresses the story to the point where, like, Chapter 2 ends, right? Because I think we're towards the end of Chapter 2. I think we might just play this Micah mission and just get out of the way. Okay, where's my horse now? There he is. Rate the year's Survivor so far? What do you mean? Like this year, you mean? So I mean, it's Survivor 44, which is fine. And then Australian Survivor, which is good. So, by the way, I did listen to, that is something I listened to. I listened to, Drop Your Buffs, is that what they're called? Ricard's podcast. he had the executive producer of Australian Survivor on. So I listened to that, which was very interesting because like he's a new executive producer. Like he's been working on the show since the beginning, but he just got promoted with Heroes vs. Villains. And yeah, I mean, like he sounds pretty good. Like I will say, like I definitely think that like there's definitely like parts of the stuff he talks about that's like kind of plays into why I don't like Australian Survivor, but like, and it's still like he seems to get it. So at least there's that. Like he seems to get Survivor. And like he's like it's funny that he like pretty much condemns Survivor US, which is where I think that's just like the thing now, right? Is that like Survivor US has just like gone too far, which I mean it has, but yeah, I thought it was a decent podcast. Is Zach pathetic for being quitter? Yes. Oh, I forgot about the sheep mission. Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, that is a thing that we still have to do. Thank God. Does complex tribe theory work in AU and SA? I don't think I've bothered to pay attention, but maybe. But even if it is, it's not like purposeful. Like I think like Heroes vs. Villains, like for sure, right? Like the villains are the complex tribe over the heroes who like who the fuck are they? Now Blood and Water, I don't even remember those original tribes that well. But I feel like the Water tribe, especially, I think the thing is like week 1, I think is a big indication, right? Because I think that is the thing. Like week 1 of Australian Survivor Heroes vs. Villains was almost all the original villains tribe. Week 1 of Blood vs. Water was almost all like Mark's tribe. So like maybe that's the thing with Australian Survivor. I guess it's not necessarily the case for Brains versus Brawn though. I mean, I guess really that like that just comes down to who goes to tribal though, doesn't it? I don't know. What is the Survivor birthday? Randy, Albert, Max, and Wardog. I mean, it's not that bad, is it? I don't know. Probably like Albert or Wardog. Which one's better between the two? Like, I think Wardog probably played better on his individual season. I think they're probably around the same, though, like in the grand scheme of things. You drove past Hildebrand Orthodontics this past week? Well, that's interesting. Like, isn't he, like, that's Jed, right, from Thailand? But yeah, like, isn't he, like, still, like, really big into Survivor? Yeah, it is. Okay. But yeah, like, I'm pretty sure, like, I saw, like, an interview with him to where he's, like, really, really wants to play again, which is funny considering, like, he pretty much, like, quit his first time around. And that was, like, how many seasons ago is that? Like, 38 seasons ago? Oh, I forgot about that too. Yeah, his dentist. Yeah, I did remember that now. That he did have a Survivor logo. I think Zach's number 1 still. Yeah, he still ran those first 2 HOHs. Even though he ran them wrong, it's like out of the people that are booted so far, it's like I think he's by far number 1. Like as a player in the grand scheme of things, so I think he's good. No, but I think like you still have to give him some credit for like him getting his way the first 2 weeks of the game. Yeah, I pull a Gabe Kate. I would love, like, it would have been so funny if fucking Gabriel got back on Survivor, and they, like, legitimately didn't realize it. Like, it's funny that he got through the initial interview with them not realizing it. And to be fair, their initial interviews are not done by, like, the higher-ups, obviously, so it's, like, not people that would recognize him unless they're, like, super, super big Survivor fans, but it is still funny. That took him to the second round to realize, like, hey, wait, you've been on Survivor before? How far away am I? I feel like we're so far away. Oh, we're actually not that far away. Okay. Should I do Stranger Mission? Does that give you strong Brian Hart vibes? Yeah, I kind of saw that preseason too. Like the thing is, like initially when I saw his video, I was like, oh, he's like trying to do a Kevin, right? Like Kevin Jacobs, of like pretending to be the villain, but like when he gets in the house, he's actually not going to be. And then you realize like, oh wait, no, he's actually only watched like 2 seasons, and like yeah, like he actually is this guy. How's War Dog doing? 46? Probably not that well. I wouldn't mind seeing it. Yeah, I think War Dog's always been like a really interesting player. Like probably one of the most like blatantly strategic players. Where like I feel like the only thing War Dog has is his strategic ability. Or like he's not the greatest socially. Like he's actually like not good socially. And like physically, like he sucked too. So it's like, I mean, like he really is a player that's like almost all strategic, but like was still effective in the game, which is pretty interesting. This is okay. That's not gonna work, is it? John Michael in the first boot ranking. I think below Mark. I don't remember who else is near the top. Like Paige, probably below Paige. He's probably like middle of the road, if I were to guess. Oh yeah. So let's talk about Survivor Michigan. I think this is another situation like last time, though slightly better, where like insane like way to get to the vote. But like the fact that it all leads up to an Adam boot is like kind of underwhelming. Like we're essentially left with the final 6 now of like almost all the big names that made it to the merge. Like it's essentially all the like the smaller names that like didn't have like allies preseason, that sort of thing, like are all gone. Yeah, that is what makes the Adam vote better, is that he did essentially vote himself out of the game, which is hilarious. And again, the entire vote, and like I'm pretty sure this is what Ian, the editor, was talking about, where like he mentioned that there's a vote that happens that has never happened for Survivor US. I'm pretty sure that's what this was, right? It was a 2-2-2-1 vote. Which again, I don't think that's ever happened. We've had. Actually, what is? Obviously, we had a 3-2-2-2 vote, right? But like, have we ever had a tie? Like, I don't think we've ever had the 2-2-2-1 is like, and the person that gets booted is the one, is like pretty insane. And like that was all like a vote that came together at the very last second too. I don't know, I thought it was a really fun episode, but yeah, like the fact that like it's Adam that gets booted is like, okay, well I wish it was like a Sam or a Leia or something like that instead, but still great vote. How long for player ranking? I think it's like 55 minutes. It's shorter than my Blood vs. Water and Brains vs. Brawn one. But yeah, it's 55 minutes. What was the other video that I was going to talk about? I don't remember. Either way. But yeah, this Saturday will be the mid-season power ranking for Big Brother Canada, no matter if we start jury or not. We're going to get a USA 2 cast at the end of the week, which initially my plan was to have that out on Monday, the cast reaction. I don't know if I can, though. We'll see. Because the issue is that I was thinking, if it comes out on Friday, then like I could just like do it all on Friday. But the problem is that that's BBCAN. Like I have to do the BBCAN mid-season power ranking all on Friday. So like I can't do it then. I do have Sunday off because it's Easter. But I'm probably gonna have to spend time with some family members. We'll see. I don't want to, but it's like, I'm probably gonna get invited, and it's like, I guess I'll go. But yeah, I mean, like, so I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to put that video together by Monday, so it might have to be like a Tuesday video or something, or maybe probably no, but Wednesday's like too long, right? Like Wednesday's like a week later. So I don't know. We'll see what happens with that. Which is really April Fool's cast or real cast? Probably the April Fool's cast. By the way, I did love that. So Gamer posted the April Fool's cast on his Twitter, and yeah, that was that's a pretty great cast. I mean, it's essentially like all like these legendary figures that would have been great to see, but like we're obviously not going to see. Where the fuck is Micah? But I believe Gamer also confirmed that like 2 of those people are on the real cast, which makes you think like which ones. Like my guess would probably be like Davon and like one other person, like probably like I forgot who else. Yeah, Jonathan got dropped. That's something we learned. Jonathan 42, which is shocking. Like I was not expecting that. Oh, Parvati. Yeah, Parvati's on that list too, isn't she? Yeah, Parvati could be on. But yeah. So, yeah, Jonathan got dropped. Who else was? There was another person. Oh, Rachel Riley. Like we heard that Rachel Riley's not on, which is a shame also. Yeah, it's like you would think that Jonathan would have been like one of the biggest locks on the board. Okay, where is this? Oh, it's up here. Yeah, Monty, Alyssa Snyder's probably good to predict there. Are we getting Chanel? I don't know, maybe. I remember Gamer posted that Rachel wasn't on. I don't remember when. Like it was within the last few days, but I did see that on Twitter. It was like it wasn't in like an official, like it was in like a reply to someone else. She essentially posted that Rachel's not on. Yeah, Theo Vaughn's not coming back. And that was the April Fool's cast. Oh, there he is, isn't he?
Yeah.
Alyssa Snyder dyed her hair? Well, good for her. What if Kyle's on this season? Imagine the world where we have Kyle. Kyle, what is his last name? I don't even know if I remember his last name from BB24. Kyle said he's not on? Okay. Oh, Kapaner. Yeah, okay, that was what it was. I had no memory of that, though. If you just like made me sit here and like really try to remember his last name for like an hour, I really would not have come up with it. Yeah, Kyle Moore, yeah. The fucking third Kyle Moore. I mean, he might as well have been.
Hey,
There we go.
Arthur. Good to see you.
Why? You want rescuing again?
George gives Matt 0 credit in his deep dive.
No.
Since it's so obvious Matt wins if it's final 2. Which is what everyone... Yeah. Like, I don't know. Like, I feel like George...
Dutch said you was
Like, I think George is really trying to prop up Jerry, right? I think that's the thing that George is at right now, where, like, he's, like, being dismissive of Matt to prop up Jerry. Because, like, I think he's obviously much closer to Jerry. Best BB Kyle? I mean, there's not any good ones, is there? Who do we got? We got Kyle Shore, who's bad. Like, supposedly he's a dick in real life, right? We got Kyle... BBCAN11 Rosenthal, is that his last name? What do you think there? We got Kyle Moore's, both of them. I mean, it's probably Kyle Moore, BBCAN9. Yeah, I think Red Dead will be my longest stream series. I don't know if it will be in terms of like total episode count. I don't remember how long Judgment took me. I think maybe it was 11 parts. Like, so I mean, actually, this is on pace to do that. But I think it for sure will be in terms of hours. By the way, I love how like I look at Twitch tracker because I kind of find it fun to like look at like the analytics of like how long I've played games and stuff like that on Twitch. The problem is that like the analytics for like the games on there is so fucked because of like essentially it didn't start tracking the games I played until like the end of my Death Stranding playthrough. It's like most of my Death Stranding playthrough is not there. My entire original Ezio trilogy playthrough is not there. there's another game too, right? But still, it's like I don't know, it's inaccurate already there, and like that kind of bothers me.
Damn old Driscoll's
But like, yeah, because like my most played game on stream is actually Assassin's Creed 2 at this point, which is funny. But like, I think this will probably be number. And also, oh, yeah, that's another thing. Mass Effect Legendary Edition kind of fucks things up too, because like that's the category I use. But like, obviously, I'm playing Mass Effects 1, 2, and 3. I don't like consider them separate games, so I'm counting like the hours for them. But like that fucks up the analytics there too. But whatever. Kara got runner-up in Rings with Ron. Is she only above Natalie in a runner-up ranking? Probably. Like, she's probably below Tara, right? So yeah. Below Justin, so yeah, probably. Well, I'm a celebrity Australia.
What's done is done.
Oh, I'm an idiot. I just closed whatever chat. We're good. All right. Yeah, who's on this? Dicko. We got Dicko still doing things. Why is Dicko still around? Who's the other person? Nathan Henry's on there. Why is wait? This is Australia, right? Why is he on an Australian celebrity show? That's so random. Like, why is a fucking UK reality star on Australian celebrity show? But whatever, I guess. But I like Nathan. Like, I would like him on the challenge again, but still, it's like really random. Oh, fuck off. Okay, my chat's like fucked. Guess I'll go on my phone. Oh, there we go. I think it's back. Okay. Imagine Rogue on Big Brother. I'm like, she would just self-evict, right? Like, yeah, like, I think that's the main reason why we're not going to see Rogue on Australian Survivor again. It's not because, like, Australian Survivor wouldn't want her. I think it's 100% because she wouldn't want to play again. By the way, also, the executive producer, the interview he did, like, I think I got it right about, like, I think they look at Rogue as fun. Like, I think that's what they got out of Rogue. Like, they didn't, like, see her as, like, icky. I think they more so saw her as, like, a fun, crazy person. To where, like, I think 100% they would ask her back.
They should be here any minute.
Why would Rogue quit? I mean, like, she didn't want to be on Australian Survivor. With those people, let alone people that would be on Big Brother. But yeah, again, like, I thought it was really interesting to listen to that interview with the Australian Survivor producer. By the way, pretty much confirmed, like, we heard this before, but like pretty much confirmed next season will be newbies. They talked about how, like, they did not have a returnee field. That would be, oh, I'm an idiot, I pushed triangle, god damn it. But essentially, yeah, confirmed that they didn't have the returnees that they would have ideally wanted, to where they feel like they need to, like, boost up again, like boost up their the pool of people. Like David Forster, okay. Because, like, there's actually, like, a celebrity that's, like, close to his name, right? It's like David, I think Forster, something like that. But yeah, it's on the Drop Your Buffs podcast. I think that's what they're called. The Ricard from 41. He has a podcast, or he's on a podcast. And yeah, it's that one. Oh yeah, by the way, he also confirmed. That's another thing he talked about. He said he can't confirm the theme yet. However, it's something that we have seen before. So, like, essentially, he says that we're gonna stick. Okay, fuck off, game. We're gonna stick to U.S. themes. So, yeah, it's like, I don't know if it's I don't know if it's them redoing something they've already done, or like it's like HHH or Worlds Apart or something like that. But I think they're sticking to the, like, versus themes, and again, it's like something we have seen before. So, yeah, Millennials Gen X possibly. I don't know how that works for Australian Survivor though. Like to me, it's like I don't know. It's like wouldn't the like I mean they would have to radically change their like challenge style, right? And also, does Millennials Gen X even work anymore? Like we're at the point now where shouldn't it just be like Millennials versus like Zoomers or whatever the fuck Gen Z is called? Because it's like, yeah, it's like at this point, like when that happened, when the Millennials Gen X happened, like even like Will Wall was not really a millennial. Like I feel like millennials are already like old, right? Like I'm barely a millennial. And again, I'm already okay. Like I'm about to be 28, so it's like I don't know. It's like I feel like they have to do Gen Z to make it like actually make sense. But then again, I guess this season like did have a older cast, right? So I guess like maybe it wouldn't be that like off-brand, but I don't know. Because like with this season, like who's even like the people that are younger than me on this season are probably what like Matt, Nina, Sarah. I think that might be it. Like there weren't that many people.
Are you getting on? How long does it take? Next time I'll leave you in the dust.
Since your application ready to dominate the Gen Z tribe, I mean, good luck.
You don't mean
But I believe we did also get confirmation that Matt was an applicant, so that's something. Very rare to see one of those. Who else even would have been an applicant this season? I heard. Oh, yeah, that's another thing I heard. I heard that George like hates Frasier. Because like Frasier didn't even watch the show before coming on.
What did I tell you? Like licking butter off.
I heard that was the thing from his deep dive.
Like that. You don't want to just bring
Was Michael Warren one? I guess that would make sense. Michael Warren. Because like he was a big fan, right? By the way, that was another funny thing that the host, like, yeah, like I think like not the host. I keep on saying the host, the executive producer from Australian Survivor. Like he's essentially the polar opposite of Jeff Probst. To where like at the end when he was talking about like applicants, he was like, "Please don't tell us you're a super fan." It's like we don't care. It's like that's like the complete opposite of Jeff Probst at this point. Like Survivor US is like so reliant on super fans. Like Australian Survivor like literally doesn't give a shit.
Reckon we're allowed to lie, you and me.
Now, hold up there.
Dutch, no.
You saw one episode of All Stars. What, the premiere?
Get things done.
At least he saw the winner's curse. At least he saw that.
Broken you out of jail.
And I have expressed my gratitude.
So I think Nathan Henry will have another chance in the challenge. Like, I don't think it would be like a nom situation, but like I think,
In one piece.
yeah, I think bring him back. Why not? No, again, I like Nathan. Like we're probably not having another challenge proper season for a bit, right? It's probably still like 4 months off or so. Because what? World Championships ending in May. Well, I guess that doesn't matter. It's more so filming, right? So yeah, we're filming USA soon. So that'll probably take them until May. So yeah, I would assume Challenge 39 probably won't film until like, I don't know, August, July, somewhere around there, right?
You okay? I think so. Just keep your head down.
How did I make that shot? That should not have like I like thought I like overshot by a lot, but like somehow that made it. Does the combat of Saints Row feel as stiff as it looks? It's just bad. I'm too fair. It's too fair to Saints Row. I am playing on the easiest difficulty because I decided to just like make a joke of the experience. And just like literally just run into everything. Like I've died more times from my companions dying than I have died. And to be fair, a lot of it's because like I like didn't realize that you could revive your companions, which would have helped me out. I didn't realize that until last night when I was playing. But yeah, it's like again, I'm just not taking it seriously, but it is bad still. How wholesome from Micah. What a great character. I'll be honest, I kind of forgot Micah was like the main antagonist of the game until I was like thinking about it the other day. I was like, wait, Micah dies at the end of like Arthur's story, right? I was like, oh wait, no, that's literally the ending of the game is John getting revenge on Micah. I completely forgot about that. Like I forgot that's who you're facing off against at the end for some reason. I don't know why. Like I just completely forgot like this very integral part of the story. think David was a recruit. Which David we're talking about? We're talking about David Jennett, whatever his last name is. Probably. He's a fan, right? Oh, what? I died? I didn't realize I was low on health. Oh, okay, cool. But like he's a fan, right? But like I would assume he was recruited though.
You okay?
That's the true main villain. I don't know. Like, is that like? I feel like that's not what the game wants you to think by the end, right? But he's like he ends up helping John, right? Like at the end, like he ends up like letting John kill Micah. Fuck. I would need to replay Red Dead 1. Well, not. I don't know if I'll bother to replay it, but I'll probably watch a playthrough of Red Dead 1. Oh, by the way, I think I decided that I'm gonna actually make that Don't Nod game ranking all their games. Have that video out probably in like September or so. So I think after Red Dead 1 or Red Dead 2 here, I mean, we'll probably go and play Life is Strange 1 before we play Life is Strange 2. Just for the sake of having played it again before I make that video. So I think that's something I'll do. Wait, what's worse, Survivor UK finales or Australian Outback finale? Like, I mean, the finale of Survivor UK is fucked, right? Because, like, it starts at the final two, doesn't it? And, like, it's more so, like, a reunion show mixed in with, like, the final day. So, I don't know. I would probably rather rewatch, like, Pulau Tiga, at least, more than Australian Outbacks. But I'll probably watch Australian Outbacks over UK Panama. So I would guess... Okay, I completely missed that shot. Don't I have a better gun on me, by the way? Like, why am I using this gun? Yeah, I don't even... Like, I've only played Red Dead 1 for myself one time. Like, every other time I've, like, watched... every time I've, like, played it is me watching it. So, like, I only played it... When was that? 2016? It must have been? Or was it 2017? No, it's 2016. It was 2016. Because it was when... So, like, before I got a PS4... I ended up getting a PS4 on Black Friday of 2016 after Uncharted 4 came out. Because I got the Uncharted 4 bundle. But in the lead up to that, like essentially I decided to start playing games again. So in the lead up to that, I like ended up playing like a whole bunch of games on PS3. And Red Dead was one of those games. So yeah, it was not until 2016 that I played it. But that's like when I truly fell in love with The Last of Us too. Because like I played The Last of Us and really liked it, but like I only played it once when it first came, or when it like I played it like a year after it came out. But it was 2016 where I played it over and over again. And then what was the other thing? Yeah, Mass Effect games. That was also when I fell in love with Mass Effect. So yeah. Okay, where's the lock? Then why don't you do it yourself? That's not it. Wait, what lock? That's not it.
I'm done wasting my breath on you.
Okay, yeah. Oh, he actually does shoot it eventually. Well, why the fuck you do that the first time?
All I see is you,
Whatever.
me,
Is Matt Sharp a top 25 AU player? I think probably.
and a lockbox.
I redid my top 10,
Morgan,
and he was in the honorable mentions. So probably,
Good. Just make sure the gang
probably
gets
even
a
top
piece.
20 maybe.
like I said, big shadow.
Was it here Survivor UK music pop up? Yeah, that is a thing. Survivor UK music pops up, not even just in Pearl Islands, but it pops up in like,
It's been fun.
where was that? SA, right? It's SA. Because like they use the same theme, I believe. Like early SA seasons use the same theme as Survivor UK. Dude, I don't think it's necessarily Survivor UK music. I think it's just like Survivor as a brand music. I think it's like probably just the music that the like the overall like brand has or whatever that they're able to use. Also, like I'm pretty sure Survivor Michigan used Survivor UK music at one point, which is funny. I still have not watched Toy Story 4. I don't really care enough either. I probably like I don't know. I kind of want to do a Pixar ranking at some point, to where like obviously I will at that point, but I don't know, right now don't really care enough to. Yeah, it's the like that woman's like like singing, I guess. That is the theme, right, of UK? Yeah, it's like that one you hear all the time. Yeah, I think AU Here's Surveillance is probably my second favorite international Survivor season. Only behind SA Philippines. Survivor Quebec used UK music? That's kind of weird, to be honest, but okay. Oh, fuck off, game! I looked away for like 1 second, of course. I ran into someone. Cool. Great. Would I rank every season based on how interesting the gameplay was? Probably. I forgot if that's actually my video idea or not. Like, I mean, I'm doing a cast ranking based on gameplay. Like, that's one of the upcoming videos that I'm gonna work on. But like doing a season ranking based on gameplay, maybe. Because I think that's like a season, like I think that's a list where like something like Edge of Extinction and something like Cambodia and like Millennium Axe and stuff like will probably be higher than what they are in my like season ranking. So I guess it would like be different enough maybe. Global Here's Surveillance probably like hovering top 10, probably right outside of it if I were to guess. Oh yeah, like when I get to the top 25 reality TV seasons, like the way that list is constructed would have AU Here's Surveillance at number 8. I don't think that's my genuine ranking though. I think it's probably closer to like 11 or so. Because like I think I would personally rank like Winners at War higher. I think I would rank like Ho Wrong higher. Like I think there are like other seasons that like I personally enjoy watching more. Even though I think Here's Surveillance like might be like technically the better season to a degree. And like straight up, a lot of that's my prejudice of I just don't like Australian Survivor, like as a show, as much as like Survivor US or Survivor A or Survivor SA. Like again, straight up, Survivor US is my favorite show. Like if we're again, take out the new era, I guess. Like I genuinely love the overall format of Survivor, especially like the 20s to 30s. I do think New Era Survivors like it feels like a different show to me, to where like I don't think I like the New Era as much as like I've loved Survivor in what I would deem its prime. Okay, cool. But like outside the genius, I think like my favorite like reality TV is like just Survivor, like again like in the probably like 25 through probably 37-ish. I mean like I guess it's not really like a really solid, like probably like 25 through 33, then also add in 37. I don't know, it's kind of fucked. By the way, I was looking at ratings for Survivor. It kind of did surprise me. That like because like we talk a lot about how like Big Brother All-Star seasons for some reason like always have a drop in ratings, no matter like what what show it is. Like if you look at the rating, it's like it always drops for an All-Star season. But like Survivor, it's actually the opposite, and like I don't know why that's the case. Like it is really weird. When you look at ratings for Survivor, like every Survivor All-Star season, the ratings are higher than the previous season. Like maybe I don't remember about Game Changers, but I believe like every other time ratings are higher. For like All Stars was higher in Pearl Islands. Heroes of Villains was higher in Samoa. I believe Cambodia was higher in Worlds Apart, and then I know like Winners at War is actually the highest rated season like in a while. So it's like it is weird how that's the case. How like it's just like for some reason there's just like an opposite reaction to All Star seasons between the two shows. I don't know where I'm going. Should I do the John mission? Why not? We'll do the fucking John mission, I guess. I'm not even gonna bother marking it. Posting your Survivor season ranking, keep in mind you like every season top 32. I think I genuinely like every Survivor season, Survivor US season. Like even Australian Outback, which like obviously like I feel like I've become known for like talking about how much I like it is the worst Survivor US season, but like I still genuinely like the season. Like I just think it is the worst of like all of them. But yeah, I think like comparing it to like seasons from most other shows, I still think it's like I think it's leaps and bounds better than like the worst seasons of most other shows. I like aspects of IOI. I think it's tough because like obviously Dan like really does ruin the season. Well, like I think the pre-merge of IOI is pretty strong. I think the finale of IOI is really strong. By the way, that's a video I prepped recently. Is the best episode for every season. Oh, by the way, actually, no, I rebranded it. Sorry, it's my favorite episode for every season because I realize people are going to be upset if I call it the best episode for every season. Because I think there's like some choices there. People are going to be like, "Hey, why don't you pick this other one?" So I was like, okay, it's my favorite. Even though, to be fair, like people still do that with my favorite character thing. So it's like, who fucking cares? But I don't know. I decided to just name it my favorite episode just to at least lessen the chance of that. Do I think Carolyn's content less episode solidifies that she wins if she makes it to the end? Not necessarily. Actually, really, I think it does the opposite, right?
It ain't your job. Shut up, Arthur.
Like, wait, this is part 4? I didn't even know I did the other parts.
I'm just not good at homework.
But I don't know. Like, I think it like potentially can. Like, I think like it matters like if she's able to be successful in turning around like people's opinions of her. Because like I think the way that I think if we're following the theme of the season, then yes, right? Because like the theme seems to be that like that the big players turn out to be like these underestimated players. However, like the fact that again like Danny and like and Brandon are just like talking in front of her, not giving a shit about her, really really shows you like how little they respect her at this point, to where like hopefully she's able to turn it around.
Let me come on the raid with you. Raid?
But I think if we're taking like the content on like face value, then I would say it actually like worsens her chances. But I think like playing into the theme of the season, then I think it probably boosts her chances. Captain Scene's video, that's still a while because I have to wait until 44 to even finish the video. I think it's like August. Is that what it is? Yeah, August is what it's currently scheduled for. Yeah, I did give you credit in there. By the way, sorry to Sorquel because I believe I did forget to say thank you to Sorquel when I did my Edge of Extinction video. My what if every season had Edge of Extinction. But again, I'll make sure to do that from now on if I like do a topic because someone recommended it.
In all its glory.
Well, good luck.
Do you think there will be an advantage hidden at the reward? Or there was an advantage hidden at the reward? Potentially, but I don't know. I think the show wants you to think no, right?
Wake up, you lazy son.
Like, I think by the way they, like,
What are you doing here, kid?
phrased it and everything, that,
I said you want.
I think probably not.
Says I am, and it's his party, boy, so
Especially because at
let's go.
that point, like, there were already so many advantages in the game
Can't wait to slit some
that they were probably like, well, we don't need another advantage right now. I think for sure there'll be one at the merge, though.
Things due through tonight.
All right, then. It's on. Charles? I'm ready.
Yeah, I'll mention Raccoon in the when talking about I'm in love with your dead grandmother, and essentially blame him for why this game is on the list. Um,
All the horses untethered?
yeah, I did see the. Oh, by the way, we did get spoiled on the teams, right? For okay, I'm going the wrong way.
Follow the trail southwest.
For the following episode, so that'll be something.
There's a spot that's
Too fair. Not really that much to truly say about it though, but like we do know the teams. But yeah, merge colors, I did like it. It's like is it black or is it like a dark blue? It kind of looks like a navy blue with like red outlines. Like I really like that.
guns to deal with. Oh, get on the road.
See, this is what I mean. I disappeared for a couple of weeks and you cut me out of all the action.
Just the
Big advantage in the premiere.
Back on the road.
Yeah, I don't think. So who got advantage? So Sarah's already out, right? So her inheritance advantage is gone. Lauren just has an extra vote, right? So I believe like the advantages that are still in the game. It's what, an extra vote and then 2 idols? Is that what it is? Is it Carolyn? Okay, cool. Carolyn and Danny, right? Those are 2 idols. So I think that's it right now. Obviously we have fake idols though, right? Oh, I forgot. Yeah, Matt can't vote. That's interesting. How many people are we at? We're at 12, right?
Hey, all the horses untethered?
That too fair. That probably doesn't make that much of a difference then.
They should follow on behind us.
I was like, so I forgot if I mentioned this outright in my video, my mid-season power ranking, but I think I kind of have a sense of what's going to happen at the merge. Where like I feel like that is what like it is going to be like the Carolyns, the Carsons, the like obviously Jam just because he's there, but like probably like Franny and Matt. Like I feel like those sort of people kind of probably come together and then flip the game on like Danny and Brandon and like the broy guys. Yeah, Matt says that Matthew, I should say, Matt says that he did leave the idol. That he would have given. By the way, also that was an interesting X interview, the Matthew stuff, because it gave us a lot more insight on the Ratu tribe that isn't on the show. And the fact that supposedly Matthew's closest ally was Kane, and that he would have given his idol to Kane had he been given the opportunity. And that the like Kane talking to Carson, that was actually part of like the plan. Was that that's why like both Matthew and Kane are shown talking to Carson, because like they both made this plan to try to rope Carson into their alliance. And supposedly it would have been Lauren next, if they went to tribal. So yeah, the fact that was on the show is pretty bad for Kane. But I don't know. At least Kane has some game to him. Okay, I'm fucking this up again. Because I guess the original plan was that's why Matthew is working hard on Jamie. Because the plan was to rope in Jamie to their alliance initially, and that they were going to vote out Lauren if they went to tribal. However, like obviously, like with Jamie gone, they had Carson. They decided to do that with Carson instead. Is it good for Lauren though? I don't know. I think the fact that Lauren's just not on the show is like I don't know, because like the thing with like Erica had that content in 41, and that made the show.
Remember, these are innocent folks. We handle this right, nobody needs to die here.
And like with Erica's, it wasn't even necessarily true. But the show wants you to think of it as true, though. So it's like I don't know. I don't think it's necessarily good for Lauren. Wait, what am I doing right now? Oh, wait, what? Why did he get off? Or am I supposed to get? No, I'm supposed to go there. Whatever. They'll explain what? I don't think they will explain anything about that. I don't think it's relevant, the Kane stuff with Matthew. Especially because, like, if Matthew gave Kane the idol, then yeah, they would. But, like, again, they could be lying. Like, it could be a situation where they're lying, like Dwight.
Mr. Smith?
But I don't think that's the case. I think Matthew legitimately wasn't able to give his idol away.
When she slows, order.
And you?
I'm gonna make sure she slows.
You have Micronesia 1. That's interesting.
Do or die with you. I like it.
Winners at War 4 seems pretty high, too. Like, I like Winners at War, but Winners at War 4 is high. Edge of Extinction at 8 is high to me, too.
Here she comes.
Wait, you have Millennials Gen X at 32? That's kind of funny. Wait, Game Changers is higher than Millennials Gen X? Who the fuck is Lauren? I mean, pretty much. Yeah, the pre-merge of Millennials Gen X is not the greatest. Like, I think there's a couple good moments, like the Lucy blindside. And I think a lot of the like post-swap vote outs. I guess the first one's like not great, but then like after that, like the other two are pretty good.
I need to get up there. Finish up here and join us on board.
And then the post-merge, like,
Get on that train.
I think it's a lot of character stuff early on, right? Like, it's not the most interesting like vote offs, but like the Adam and Taylor stuff's like really interesting. And then obviously you get the top 10, which is like an all-time great round of Survivor. So I like Millennials Gen X. Like I've kind of always struggled like where to land it, because like it's like part of it I don't love the like how like game body a lot of it feels.
There you go.
And like again, like there's still character stuff there, and like I do think that like the overall like story of Adam is great, but
I ain't got nothing.
yeah, like I don't know, just something like feels off about it.
What's the problem here?
Josh will win. It'd be funny. It would be funny. Imagine if Josh actually wins the season after like getting the edit he's gotten.
Just give it to him, Thomas, please.
Okay, in the back.
Does Josh fit into the storyline? Not really, right? Yeah, so probably.
Sick.
He's too sick.
Yeah, I don't think it's happening, but it would be funny. By the way, that was the video I prepped today, literally this morning. Is the
We're dying
top 10 purple top 10 players that got purple edits, which was weird, like a really weird list. I'm debating over whether or not I record it now, because I kind of want to record it now, but also I'm worried that like someone from this season might qualify, but like I don't think so, because like what my rules end up being is that you have to have an average of less than one confessional an episode, and I just feel like that's so unlikely from this season at this point. Like we haven't had someone with less than one confessional an episode since Winners at War. Like no one in New Era, like even Heather had a one average. So like Heather wasn't even eligible for the list. So I don't know. It's like I doubt it would happen this season. To where it's like I think the only person that would even become close right now is like Heidi, right?
Don't be shy. Everything you got. Let's go.
Because I believe she has the lowest average right now. At least she's the lowest confessional. Yeah, she's at 1.4, which is like even that is like not close. So she would need.
What are you doing, mister?
Yeah, she only needs 6 more confessionals for the season. Like if she lasts to the end, and like even if she's like, yeah, if she gets like 0 next episode, she's at like 1.17.
I don't want to get hurt. I'll do anything.
Like the only way it happens is if she has like 3-0. Like that would mean she like yeah. So essentially, it's like it's either she makes it super far and just for some reason gets like nothing until like, because like they're never gonna like completely purple someone in the modern day. I don't feel like to where like I feel like if it happens, it's like on accident. I'll just pause this real quick. So it's like yeah, like I don't think it's happening there. To where like I guess the other way would be if she's booted soon. But like even then, it's literally impossible unless she gets 0 for the next 3 episodes. So it's like it's not happening, right? So like I'm pretty safe to record this video, I think, because that would mean that she would have to survive 3 episodes, get 0, and then literally get like 1 in episode 9. Where like everyone else. So yeah, like even then, like so Kane and Lauren are the only 2 people that can even be considered a purple edit at this point, and that's if they survive the rest of the season and get no confessionals. Pretty much, like Lauren and Kane only need 3 more confessionals. So again, like I feel like I'm pretty safe making this video. I might hold it off on it just in case. West Nail is in consideration at least. I don't like. I think he's like bordering on the list.
I can handle this from here. You should check on Sean.
Where like I think I left him as an honorable mention, but like I think I could consider like I think like obviously he got IO'd out of the game, right? Like IO'd out by 2 idols in particular. So like it is a very wonky way he goes out. My issue is that I don't really see much game ability outside that, and like I think that's the struggle too with this list. Is that I debated over like how much to like weight. Okay, fuck. How much weight to put into like the game that they play in that season, and like how they would play on any given season. Because like at the end of the day, it's like this is a ranking based on the individual seasons, right? Because like obviously there's all-star seasons involved. To where it's like with someone like Daniel De Lorenzo is someone in consideration. And like obviously she got to play twice, but like she wasn't purple her first time around. So like I'm only considering her second time around. So like I feel like I have to rate it on their game, right? Which I guess that would mean that probably West should be on the list. If it's a situation where like you kind of got like quote unquote screwed over.
I just see a pair of them.
In that case, we're fighting. Austin, Smith, get ready.
Purple Kelly was so purple that the phrase purple is lost. By the way, Purple Kelly's not even in the top 10. So yeah, that is funny. Courtney I don't think was eligible. Courtney in China was not eligible. Courtney in Here's Villains was eligible. And she didn't make the list. I think I'm going to record it. I think I'm just going to record it. I think it's going to like bother me to not record it at this point. So I'll probably, I don't know. Actually, will I record tomorrow? What do I have going on tomorrow? Okay, I have that video and I have the my favorite episode video. By the way, this is something I didn't even talk about. I recorded my Last of Us cutscene ranking the other day on, what was that, Friday? And I can't believe I fucking recorded another 2 hours of me talking about The Last of Us. Like I literally just made a 6-hour fucking video on The Last of Us, and I was like, you know what? Let's fucking talk another 2 hours about The Last of Us. Why not? Yeah, Brett is yeah, that. Who was it? Was it Joe Mother? Was that his name? He hasn't been here in forever. But yeah, he's gonna love the video. So good for him. But that's something I didn't notice. No finalist has ever gotten a purple edit, or by what I qualify as a purple edit, as less than 1 average. Becky was extremely close. Becky had a 1.07, I believe. So she was very close. Natalie Tenorelli had a 1 average. So I think she's obviously the closest. Yeah. So, but still, it's like no one has had under a 1 though. That's been a finalist, which was interesting. Only 4th placers. To which there's like 3 4th placers on the list, I believe. Fuck. On PC release of Last of Us, it seems like a disaster. Who's Joe Mother? He was a guy that showed up in streams probably like a year ago. I remember 41. It was the 41 premiere, was it? Where like I remember he was like super pro Brad, talking about like Brad was like one of the best players of the 41 premiere, which is just insane to me. Because it was with my first daytime stream, I believe, when I played The Last of Us. I remember I was in Financial Fight when like I was like arguing with him over like how bad Brad was in the premiere. But like he used to show up around that time, and yeah, he was like always trying to convince me that like Brett from Samoa is one of the best players of all time. I mean Bryce, but like I think it's like different from Bryce, right? Because like Bryce like doesn't even try to convince me on like gameplay standards. He more so tries to like convince me on things like because like they're hot. That's essentially Bryce's thing. Where I feel like this is like more of a gameplay thing. I think this is more of like Raccoon trying to convince me that Gabon is like the best season ever. I think that's probably more in line, actually. Does Cassie have the best cast photo? I think, yeah, probably up there. Again, like yeah, I think it's definitely up there. Yeah, I pretty much have stopped reading Bryce's comments, especially like the long ones. It's like I don't have the time to read these like long comments he's posting. Like if it's just like a short thing of him asking a normal question, I'll respond to that. Where? Okay, wait. Where is anybody? Oh, is that it? Okay, cool. Oh yeah, Marissa. Yeah, Marissa's. Hers is pretty good.
We need to move now, Morgan. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Who else is up there? See, it's not really something I like. As much as I actually look at cast photos quite a bit, like I feel like it's something I never actually pay attention to that much. Poverty here's his villains. Yeah, that's good. Fuck. I'm like really trying to like go through all the fucking cast photos in my mind for some reason. Okay, cool. Back in the day of Bryce, around 41, 42 era of the stream was prime, I guess. By the way, like stream viewership's been up a lot recently, and I really don't know why, but thank you, I guess.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Or like recently, we've been averaging like over 20 people a stream, which before like this month or before this like last few weeks, like the only time I had it over 20 average on a stream was the 43 finale. So yeah, don't know why it's happening, but cool. Corinne's Karamoan photo? Yeah, it's good. I don't know. Like, I don't feel like it, like, really stood out to me. Yeah, I'm really trying to think of, like, what are good cast photos. I feel like Cassie's was, like, the first one that came to mind. Just because, like, obviously it's recent, but, like, obviously it was, like, a lot of people were talking about it. Chelsea and Ghost Island, is it? Sydney, like, I was a big fan of Sydney's when it came out. But no, it's like, yeah, Sydney's pretty good, too. Oh, pretty cool. That's what I get for not looking at the screen again. Oh, we're gonna get Prime Bryce back in the summer, thank God. Is he gonna hate someone like he hated Ozza again? Is that what all streams are gonna be? He's gonna pick someone from BB25 that he just like hates for like no reason and just like continuously talking about how much he hates them. IOI or Karamoan? Probably Karamoan, but kinda IOI though. Again, if IOI didn't have the Dan Spilo stuff, I think I would like IOI more, but it does, so like that is something you have to greatly factor in. And the fact that like it looms over like so much of the season, where like if it was just a thing like, okay, Dan Spilo gets called out to merge and then he goes home, then it's like whatever. Well, it's not whatever, but like I mean, like in terms of like the overall assessment of the season, it's like it's a knock, but like it's not like the knock. Like it's not like the biggest issue with the season. Where like the fact that it's like it goes on for the entire post merge until literally the penultimate episode, like that's obviously an issue. Crap. Like the background Pro Lions. Yeah, Pro Lions has different so I have prepped the Pro Islands video. I'm actually going to probably start the Pro Islands rewatch tomorrow. Because I actually just finished my Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Season 1 rewatch, which was a thing that happened. So yeah, next up is Pro Islands. So I'll probably start the rewatch tomorrow. I don't know how quickly I'm going to go through it though. Like I'm probably not going to like fully binge it. like I've done in the past, of like just watch it all in one day. Because I did that for the Amazon. I did that for Thailand, I think. Oh no, I think I'm misremembering this. I did that for Marquesas in Thailand. I think Amazon I split it up a bit. But I'll probably end up doing that for Pro Islands too. Yeah, much needed video, obviously. I need to make that video though, personally. Like, I mean, that's a video that I feel like if I don't get to talk about Power Rangers at some point, like I feel like it would personally bother me. Like when I started the channel, I always intended on talking about Power Rangers. And the fact that it's, like I'm just now finally getting around doing retrospectives on them. But yeah, that's the end of my Power Rangers watching for a while, though. To me, my love of Power Rangers, like, I think you can directly connect it to my love of reality TV, particularly reality TV storytelling, where I think this is something that, like, doesn't get talked about Power Rangers that much, because I think a lot of people don't actually, like, get what Power Rangers actually is. But, like, Power Rangers is obviously a show that, like, so it uses footage from a Japanese show. Like I said, Super Sentai is the show in Japan. And essentially what Power Rangers is them using American actors to make their own version of Super Sentai. So, like, they're using the Super Sentai footage, like the footage of the people in the suits, the footage of the Megazords, but then mixing that in with, like, footage of American actors outside of those suits, and trying to piece those things together to create an American, like, show. So, like, in many ways, like, to me, I, like, look at it very similarly to the storytelling of reality TV, to where, like, you're essentially taking this, like, pre-built footage that you have, and then using the footage to create your own, like, to create the story with it. Because, like, reality TV, obviously, like, you can't tell the story that isn't there, or at least, I mean, again, try not to. But yeah, like, you're, like, using the footage from what actually happened in this reality show to create a story and tell a story. And, like, Power Rangers is kind of a similar thing, where, like, you're using this footage from Super Sentai to, like, tell this Americanized version of the story. And I think that's what makes, like, something like Power Rangers Lost Galaxy so fascinating to me, and Power Rangers in Space. Like, these seasons that, like, the Super Sentai is so radically different from the Power Rangers version of it, to where, like, it really is this, like, really interesting, like, again, like, it's them, like, using this footage that is so radically different from what it ends up being used for, and them, like, having to, like, work their way around that. Yeah, I am the only person that will ever make that comparison, 100%. Because I don't know how many people are, like, super big Power Ranger fans and also super big reality TV fans. I do know there's somebody that I remember, like, I knew, like, I followed this person on Twitter. I think his name's Eric Berry, is that his? Where, like, I followed him back when I was, like, super big into Power Rangers, and, like, he's, like, a big, like, Power Rangers super fan. That's, like, on Twitter. Was that his name? Maybe it wasn't his name. Eric something. And then, like, I found out, like obviously I followed him for Power Rangers, like, way back, and then, like, I saw one of his tweets, like, a few years ago, and I'm like, oh, he's actually, like, an RHAP patron. And that was, like, kind of funny to me. Yeah, Tester tells the story that isn't there. Chelsea from World has a great cast photo. Yeah, I think that's my issue with cast photos also. Is I think I, like, largely just look at the headshot, because, like, that's what I use for videos, is the headshot. So I think because that, like, I kind of forget, like, the full blown cast photo. I feel like Chelsea's a pretty good one when you're looking at the full thing. Strange amount of overlap between fans of reality TV and Scream movies. I don't think that's that weird. I think I could see that more than, like, an overlap between Survivor fans and, like, Red Dead 2. Or Survivor fans in The Last of Us.
Whoa!
Favorite newbie theme, season theme, like the actual theme itself.
We can see what they call you the professionals in the outfit.
I don't know, is it Worlds Apart?
At least we made some money. Hey, what did I get? Gotta be $100
I know it's David vs. Goliath. It's David vs. Goliath.
What now?
Because I think David vs. Goliath is one that, like, really fit, like, it's able to, like, essentially set up, like, an overarching storyline for the season just inherently. that becomes really interesting.
Think they followed us from
But it's like you obviously have these Davids, are these inherent underdogs, that are these rootable figures from the very beginning. While the Goliaths, you have like this like story of like, oh, can they actually do it?
Get something started there.
Good idea. Either
And it's like
way,
the same thing in Champions
we
of
should all
Contenders
go
to a
along
degree,
right
though I
now.
don't think it's
You know
utilized
the
as
deal.
well in Champions
Follow.
versus Contenders. God damn, it's so hard to say that quick. What if the colonists never fulfilled on Grace Empire Grace Empire of the World? That was a Haley Ford thing, right? I'll make that video just for Haley Ford. I was a big Haley Ford fan back in the day. Back at the time of Worlds Apart. I remember her boot episode. That was an episode that I was like really like shocked by. Where like I was genuinely shocked that Haley Ford getting voted out, even though it seems super obvious. Like coming into Worlds Apart, I 100% thought that okay, the game is going to flip, and these like no callers are going to end up running the game, or like are going to end up being the majority at least. And it just never happened, and it just ended up being this steamroll. Oh, fuck off, game. Why do I like Haley? I mean, there's a reason, but I always thought she was like her first time around. At least I thought there was like some like untapped potential there. Again, she didn't really demonstrate it that much in Game Changers, to where it's like now I'm kind of like whatever on Haley. She's probably like the most like mid Survivor player ever, but I don't know. I thought first time around, like I don't know, there was some potential there. Tyler's underrated player, probably from Worlds Apart, yeah. Just because like no one talks about him anymore. Like he was like a top contender for a lot of that season. Like he seemed to be like again being portrayed as like one of the better players. I believe the Edge community had him like rated pretty high, especially early on that season. I prefer Jen. I've never preferred like I prefer Jen as a character, for sure. Because like she got more screen time, obviously. But I don't know, just in general, I think I always liked Haley. I was shocked though that Haley was brought back for Game Changers. When I think just for a returnee season in general, I should say. Like I did not think Haley was someone that was on their radar of someone bringing back. But it was funny when they did. It is funny that like Worlds Apart returnees are Joe twice, Shireen, Sierra Dawn Thomas, and Haley Ford. It's like what a group. Yeah, So Kim keeps on getting called. Fucking Mike keeps on getting called. Like Mike keeps on like getting almost cast and then dropped at the last second. Carolyn has been promised a spot on returnee season that she didn't get on. It's just kind of a weird season at this point, like the history of it with the like potential returnees. Are we an hour and a half in? Yeah, again, like, this is gonna take forever, isn't it? I'm not sure about Carolyn. Like, I don't think we've heard any confirmation. I would assume she was, though. I will say, though, if we have another, like, if 46 is a returnee season, I don't know if Carolyn's on it or not. I don't know if she's getting the call, but we'll see, I guess. Oh, by the way, I did also prep my, and this was a while ago now. This is like, what, Thursday or so? No, what day was that? No, it wasn't Thursday. It was Friday. I guess it had to be Friday. But I did also prep my Brains versus Brawn versus Beauty All-Star season, which was a fucking train wreck. Like, that was a disaster. Like, a fun, like, I enjoyed doing it, but, like, the actual, like, piecing everything together was so, like, weird. Because I like, restricted myself so much that it made, like, the overall pool, like, really weird. Because, like, I decided to do, because obviously just inherently, it's Brains, Beauty, Brawn. So, 3 tribes of 6, 3 men, 3 women. I also decided to I decided one person from original Brain Beauty Brawn tribe. Wait, one person from an original Brain tribe, one person from original Brawn tribe, one person from original Beauty tribe would be on each tribe. So essentially, one person from Kagian or Korong. So that was a factor. I stuck to the diversity mandate. That was a factor. I had to balance out the tribes in terms of physical strength, which eventually I just said fuck it for the Brain tribe because that was a disaster. But like I tried to for a lot of it. Also, eventually I decided to say fuck it, let's make it a second chance cast. Because like I only had like 2 people on the cast that were not second chance people. I was like, well, at this point I might as well just go all in on making this a second chance cast. And yeah, that turned out to be pretty fucked, but I don't know, it's kind of fun to put together. It took so long. Like I wasted so much time on prepping that video. Like I could have easily had that done in like an hour. Instead, it took me like 3 or 4 hours to like put that together. Yeah, Dan Foley obviously on the Beauty tribe. Gotta have him there. 2 people. It was Tasha was originally going to be on the Brains tribe. That was one, and then Terry Dietz was going to be on the Bronze tribe. Like those are 2 people that had returned before that didn't make it on. Yeah, it was like Tasha was there because like even though she's like a bit older since the last time she played, like she's still like pretty strong, right, physically, and I wanted to like kind of boost. Like one, she took up the spot for the like Kagian or Korong person. And also, she kind of like boosted the physicality of the tribe. Yeah, initially she was on, and then Terry Dietz was like the opposite, where I was like, well, Terry Dietz is kind of old now, though. Where like, even though he probably still would do well in challenges, like I need someone on brawn that isn't super brawny, to where like Terry Dietz being older was something that. Wow, has it been 10 years since Kagian? Yeah, it aired spring of 2014, right?
No need to get testy.
Yeah, so
Just tie the horse.
Karamoan was airing 10 years ago right now, right? That's kind of weird to think about. Yeah, Terry's 63, yeah.
Morning, partner.
Come on, then, hitch up.
I forgot, did I go through with one of the picks? Because one of the picks for the Brawn tribe is like super funny to me. Because it actually like doesn't really make sense. But I was like, I need to like weaken the Brawn tribe a bit. I'm trying to find my list. I forgot if I went through with that or not. Oh, I did. I definitely did. Okay. Yeah. It's gonna be funny. No, it's a guy. It's a guy. But it is not someone I would have ever thought about as a prawn until like I started making the video. I was like, well, this person's a very likely returnee. And like I can at least have an excuse for him to be on brawn. So I guess he's here. He won some challenges, right? No, it's not anyone from a super recent season. I'll just say it doesn't matter. It's Rick Devens. I put Rick Devens on the Brawn tribe, which sounds so fucking stupid. But that's how that video turned out, essentially. It's such a fucking train wreck. Who's going to win BBCAN11? I don't know. I mean, like, I think, like, because, like, I think the people that are in the best position right now aren't, like, the greatest players. Right? Claudia's, like, seemed to be, like, willing to do whatever it took, and then, like, she's started to get back with Ty again. Anika, I just don't know if she'll have the respect by the end. I don't think people, like, I don't respect her that much right now. Hope winning would be funny. I think Hope winning, like, Jonathan could win, right? Jonathan's actually, like, not in a terrible spot. What am I doing right now in the game, by the way? I don't even know. Oh, I'm supposed to go over here. Yeah, like, Jonathan's not in a bad spot. I think he could be long-term in a bad spot, but, like, at least short-term he's pretty good. Like, no one's coming for him right now.
Last time, I'll be keeping an eye on you.
Yeah, I think Kuzi's in a bit too much danger. I mean, Daniel, but I just don't know if Daniel will have the respect by the end.
Get on your way.
Oh, is this not what I'm wrong either? God damn it. I don't know if like Renee was able to get to the end. Maybe Renee can win. By the way, I think Renee's kind of having a bit of a. Oh, am I just getting on my horse? Is that all it is? Oh, that's John's horse. What am I doing? Like, what is the objective right now? I legitimately don't know. Zabo's not winning. Like the thing is, like no one respects Zabo, and then also, is there no restart checkpoint? Yeah, no one respects Zabo, and then also it's like he's not getting there. I think no. The thing about Renee is that everyone looks at Renee as a good player. That's why they're all targeting her. Is they think of her as like this very strategic player and everything. I think more so than she actually is. So I think if she gets to the end, especially if she's not at the end against like a Kuzi or like one of these like really big names, then I think she could win. Like if she's at the end against Shania, like I think Renee would beat Shania. I guess Claudia would be like kind of close-ish. I don't know if Ty is a GOAT or not. I think like the fact that Ty isn't going home this week is pretty indicative of that. Like Ty should 100% be going home this week. And too far, he still can potentially. I mean, if there is a veto played, I don't know why I don't know what I'm doing right now. Like, what does the game want me to do? Like, the objective marker there like goes to his horse, right? If Renee says Butte one more time, you wouldn't vote for her. I would vote for her because she keeps on saying Butte. I feel like that's a reason to vote for her. Oh, am I supposed to? Is that what I'm doing? Okay, wait, am I supposed to? Okay, won't even get me on. Let me go on the horse. Yeah, it literally won't even let me get on the horse. That's great. You know what? Fuck. I'm just gonna reload checkpoint. If I can. Okay, not that. When was the last save point, though? I guess that's kind of the worry. Fuck, that's like 9 minutes ago. Oh well. I don't really care, do I? Again, like I'm not in a rush to finish this game anyway. It doesn't really matter how long this takes. Is Sharni least favorite non-problematic AU player? Probably not. I think probably like Tara I dislike more. And there's probably other people, but like I don't love Sharni. Yeah, I think the problem with Renee is that she's like it's like she's third wheel in her alliance. But like to be honest, that's not that bad of an issue. Oh wait, is this before I even started the mission? Oh. Well, I probably shouldn't have done that then, should I? Alright, well, that was kind of a dumb decision. Oh well. I guess we'll do the mission again. Yeah, no one can say Mr. Hopington seriously, unless you're Ty. I hated Tara at the time. Like, now I'm kind of like, whatever, but like, at the time, I really, really hated Tara.
So, feeling better?
I guess I can skip this cutscene, right?
I heal pretty fast.
Yeah, this is the mission, though, right? This is the sheep? Yeah, this is the sheep and the goats, yeah.
Lazing about.
This is the end of chapter 2, right? Okay, I did not mean to put pause. What button is skip? Oh, it's X.
You see them?
Yeah, I'm surprised that she didn't come back. I remember, like, coming into All-Stars, like, I was expecting her to be on.
Get back to Blackwater.
And, like, the fact that, like, she's, like, kind of disappeared, like, it is a bit of a surprise to me.
Anytime soon, it'll come with a noose.
I was worried you'd say that.
Your favorite mission?
Dutch says a
Yeah, everyone
lot.
loves herding sheep.
Gift. Saying things.
Oh, yeah? What do you mean by that?
I was surprised pony once.
I
Now
don't
I'm
even
one.
know what you mean by that with
Listen,
Todd and
Dutch is-
Christy.
But
like it's a thing that happened. For Christy in particular, it leads directly to her win.
Blackwater. We already seen Pinkertons here. New century's coming.
How's Baden never brought back? Baden from
We're the last.
2019? I don't think they liked him. I think that's the reason. Like, that I think is pretty clear. Like, I don't think they liked Baden. They gave him, like, a near purple edit. Like, that's not a surprise to me. But, like, Tara got the most confessionals on her season. And so for some reason she wasn't brought back.
There's a hitching post over there.
Oh, that's what it is.
Across the street.
See, now I know what I'm doing. Too far, I figured that out at the end of the last thing. I just didn't know how to do it. But yeah, so I was supposed to hitch the horse, that's why.
Gun store.
Finish Amazing Race Australia 1 through 3. Don't think you can make yourself watch 10 play seasons. Yeah, I think you're better off. Season, like, I didn't hate season 5. Oh, that's not John. I'm an idiot. That's not John. John's over here. Even though, like, a lot of people hate season 5, but, like, I don't know. I thought season 5 was, like, fine. It's just that it's, like, it's shit because it's long and, like, it's Australian TV, but, I enjoyed the characters of it, at least.
See what we've got? It's all in the catalog here.
Best player of 2016, it's L. It's probably L, then Flick, then Brooke, then Lee. And what do I even want? Wait, when did I get $600? I only had $200 not too long ago, right? I'm an idiot. It's literally telling me to go to a rifle section. Yeah, that's just how much I'm paying attention. I guess I should buy the thing that's free. I guess that's the one I should buy. Do I care enough to do this? I probably don't, do I? Yeah, I'm probably good. Thoughts on Erin? Like, I don't think she's a good player. I think she's, like, interesting TV, though. I actually hated Erin the first time I watched that season, though. I don't dislike her as much now. But I remember, like, at the time the season was airing, I was, like, really annoyed with her.
Sure. Let's go.
Particularly, like, towards the end where, like, she kind of just, like, gives up and tries... Like, not really gives up, but, like, when she, like, tries to essentially give Brady the win.
Why couldn't you have done that? Done what?
I remember BBAU last season, the guy who was simping hard for a girl named Sam. Yeah, Sam was a person. Dude, AU... Wow, that was last year.
Calm down.
By the way, isn't that... Like, when's AU 2023? That should be soon, right? Like, doesn't it normally start in April? Like, how have we not heard anything? Like, you would think we would get, like, a premiere. Like, we know they filmed. It's like it's happening. Yeah, it's weird that we have, like, no word on that.
Ain't you got one of your own? Just do one thing or another. Not be two people at once. That's all I'm saying.
Push this September.
You know that as well as anyone. Same as with you and that girl. What was her name? Mary?
Oh, when's Traders happening?
No, it ain't.
Traders AU is happening, right? So that's probably towards the end of the year too, right? Probably Traders UK is also.
There's a herd of sheep coming down to auction.
We're gonna have a lot of shows at the end of the year, aren't we? So House of Villains is probably gonna happen, right? Yeah, BBUK, that's another thing. Survivor UK. That is a worry. Like, it is a worry. Like, the end of the year is gonna be just insane. Like, so many shows on. And to be fair, it's like I'm not gonna cover most of the shows. Like Survivor UK, I'll cover. But, like, I think outside that, I probably won't cover any of the other shows formally. Yeah, I did see that gamer was like hyping up House of Villains. But yeah, like, I mean, there's gonna be a lot to watch. There's even shows that have already aired this year that I never got around to watching, and I do want to go back and watch them. Like, I want to watch Pressure Cooker. hear mixed things about it, but it's like interesting concept to me. So I'll watch it. I want to watch Physical 100 because like I was already interested in watching it, and then like I was listening to Taron Armstrong's live stream, and he was like really hyping it up. So it's like I kind of want to watch that now too. The plan was to watch Perfect Match, but I feel like to me that's like I'll probably try to watch it eventually. But I feel like I would rather watch the other two I just mentioned more than that. Physical 100 was just weird. Okay. But I'm still interested in watching it though. Like it seems like it's up my alley of these like physical competitions that are like again like kind of in not necessarily Sasuke exactly, but like it feels like the type of thing that I would definitely have loved like when I was younger. So I'll try it out.
Okay, I think that's them over there.
So what now?
Why not have another season of Juice Netherlands? Because who cared about the first one?
They're only ranch hands. Just
Are they doing another season of Juice Netherlands?
that ought to do it.
Oh, okay, that was just me being an idiot.
Let's go round them up.
Things for every will cast people who have been on a reality TV show. All right, probably not. But you never know. Yeah, we need to see Rashika back.
Let's go get the strays.
I mean, I wouldn't mind Rashika on Survivor. Yeah, I literally named my horse after her, even though I spelled her name wrong.
Most cowboys I know.
Yeah, why did they bring back Rashika? Why did they bring back Ramona over Rashika?
I guess we'll soon find out. Let's get these things.
Like, Rashika's a legend. How do you not have her back? It is funny that they literally just brought back Ramona out of nowhere, like for no reason. They were just like, "Yep, our first boot's back," because I guess that's the thing that we're doing. Yeah, I knew that about that Stacy or Stassi, whatever her name is. But yeah, she's on like some big reality show nowadays. Actually, I don't even think she's on it anymore, right? But like she was on it. Wolf would be fun for Survivor, yeah. I wouldn't be opposed to like the Traders UK cast was just the Survivor UK cast. Like I feel like that'd be fine. Even like Rise and Fall, like Rise and Fall is like fine as a show, but like I think the cast as a whole is like pretty solid.
You know what? Marston, why don't you leave this
I think there's like a couple purple people here and there,
for any trouble?
I brought you
but
It'll
yeah,
be
I think the
quicker
casting's like
this
pretty
way.
solid in that show too.
This ain't the right time for you to be learning how to herd.
By the way, with Rise and Fall, like Eddie's definitely winning this, right? Like yeah, if Rise and Fall has Edgic, like I feel like Eddie's definitely winning this, right? Based on the fact that like they took the time to like show his like personal story. They had him like outline his strategy at the very beginning of the season that he's gonna wait at the bottom and then climb to the top at the last second. Like yeah, I feel like it's probably Eddie winning this, but my Rise and Fall Edgic chart, yeah, because I definitely care enough. Yeah, I don't even do a full Edgic chart for Survivor, let alone fucking Rise and Fall. But Rise and Fall's fine. Like it's not like the greatest show in the world. Like I think it'll probably be towards the bottom of my reality TV show ranking by the end of the year. But like it's not a bad show. It's just like it's not as good as the Traders, obviously. It's but like the format itself is like kind of interesting, and like I think it's interesting because like people are playing poorly. Because like I think it's a format that, like is kind of broken. Like the strategy for the game was essentially broken at the beginning, but then like they just didn't follow through with it, and then now the game's a complete clusterfuck. It's a weird game. It's like so you start off with 16 people. 6 people are chosen to be rulers, right? That's their term. While the 10 people are grafters. And the rulers are these people that make decisions for the grafters. and like only a ruler can win the money at the end of the game. But the grafters are the ones that earn money for the prize pool. However, the grafters also cannot be eliminated, while the rulers have to vote one of each other out every round. And then every round also, a grafter is voted to the rulers to where they're immune for a round. So essentially, the strategy for the game is essentially you to make a alliance as a grafter, or really the strategy is for all the rulers to stick together, but like that's not happening though. But that's really the ideal strat. The other strat is for you to create probably a 3-person alliance with other grafters. You send one of yourself up. You're immune for 1 round. Essentially, you have to survive 1 round, right? You have to survive 1 round. Once you survive 1 round, you have won the game. Or at least you've gotten to the end. Again, we don't know how the end game format is. But it's like once you survive 1 round, you're guaranteed to, in the following round... Well, actually, no, you need to survive 1 round and have 1 ally. 1 ruler ally. That's the thing. You have to flip 1 of the rulers. But at that point, like, you have yourself, the ruler you flipped, and also the new grifter that got voted up. And at that point, the tiebreaker is that the new ruler decides who goes home. So at that point, you have 3 out of 6 votes locked in. And that way, the tiebreaker will be the vote of the next person, of the new ruler at that point. So you win out that vote no matter what. And then if you have your 3rd alliance member come up 3rd, then you hold the numbers no matter what happens moving forward. And like we saw that happen with this season. Like they literally broke the game, and then they decide, you know what? Nope, we don't want to win. Let's ruin our games for no fucking reason. That's essentially how the season turned out. Yeah, I did notice that. Yeah, now we've gotten to the point now where all the rulers are straight guys. Which like we started off like really diverse, right? Like it was what, like 4 women, 3 of them being POCs.
25%. 15.
And now we're at, and like even then like we had like a couple women join. Oh no, actually, have we only had 1 woman join? I guess it was only well, I can't remember her name anymore. The blonde girl. But yeah, either way, I think it only is 1, isn't it? But either way, it's like, yeah, now we're down to just all guys. So, yay. Ever thought about doing an AC city ranking? Yes. I don't know about city. Well, I've thought about setting ranking. Like individual cities, like I've probably thought about it, but it's not on my like list of video ideas. But it's also something I don't care about anymore, so I'm not going to do it. But like, if I was still in my like Assassin's Creed phase, then I probably would have. Oh yeah, Marina. Marina was her name. Did they hate Marina? I didn't know that. I haven't been following the audience reception, but like I'm kind of surprised by that.
Look out!
What do they think of Ramona? Like I assume Ramona was someone that they wouldn't like.
Come on, sunshine. I'll buy you a whiskey.
Then I assume like Rashika is someone that they wouldn't like.
Not everything, but
After you, sir.
I don't believe in absolutes. Just
But like I would guess they would like Matthew. Is that his name? The ruler that's been there since the beginning.
Gentlemen,
Dutch, me, Poe.
Where have you been?
Don't really care for Hell's Kitchen. Yeah, I still never got around to watching Hell's Kitchen. I probably won't for a bit still. I do want to eventually. Just again, have other stuff to watch right now.
Poe, my good friend, as long as you're here, why don't you...
And I think I have decided I will be watching All-Star Battle before I watch Hell's Kitchen.
Gentlemen,
Because obviously I need to watch All-Star Battle at this point.
nothing like talking to old Strauss to make you want to blow your
Thoughts on
own
BBCAN11?
brains out.
It's fun. Like, it's good-ish. Like, I think if we had feeds, it would have been great.
Out on stalks. Well, I guess
But because there's no feeds, like, it's tougher to, like, connect to the people. Yeah, connect to the people and everything. But, It's still not
To your
like it's
good
still
health.
good-ish.
Thank you.
Uh,
Vanderland!
like if we're talking about like week by week, like it is technically like a really interesting season. Like I mean, we've had again Zach essentially run the game twice, and both times taking out his closest ally, only for Zach to be blackdoored in week 3 and then eventually quit the game. It's like it's all like really fun.
I'm not a man to
But
be messed with by the likes of you. Get out here before I have these men killed.
yeah, so this is the moment that
What do you think?
causes them to move, right? Been a while since I've really people like dislike Marina that much. Really, they hate Cheryl? I'm surprised by that. I thought they would have liked Cheryl. Yeah, Flynn Masters is the career because of Hell's Kitchen, yeah. I can't believe how well Flynn Masters has done over from Hell's Kitchen. Like, good on him.
This is a terrible mistake.
He's like, isn't he up to like
This is a case
40k subs or something like that?
identity. What is worse,
Yeah, 42k. Like, almost all of his videos get like
for the sins
100,000 views,
of
right?
another who wants to be the Messiah?
Yeah, like it's insane. Good on him.
Or do I want to be this Dutch Vanderlyn?
Like I assume,
I am
like if he's not doing it full time, like I mean he's probably
Hey,
close, right? With those numbers.
Thanks, Arthur. Will you get to it?
Come on. Better game, Sabrina or Brayden? I think Sabrina probably had higher highs. I think as a whole, I might go Brayden. Yeah, I definitely need to start covering Bad Girls Club. That's definitely what I needed to do. Imagine if my calling like for the channel was actually Yu-Gi-Oh! Like I did the one Yu-Gi-Oh! Video and I got like 60k, and then like in reality, it's like if I just did Yu-Gi-Oh! Videos, I would have actually like the channel actually would have like continued to grow. That would have been like that would be a funny world to live in. I know like Yu-Gi-Oh! Everything is a YouTuber I was watching when I was like super into Yu-Gi-Oh! And like I don't watch his videos anymore, but like I'm still subbed to him, and I did see that he just hit 100k, so good on him.
This is only gonna end with you dead. Let's go. Come on.
Where are you going? That's right at them.
We don't run, Mr. Strauss.
Favorite Yu-Gi-Oh card? I mean, like I've always loved Blue Eyes from like as a
Now we'll push the wagon. Arthur, shoot.
I don't know, just like the overall like I it's like more so the concept than the actual card. Like the actual card itself is like shit. Like it's not a good like card to use. I mean, too fair, they've like added more cards, like support cards, to make it like not all around terrible deck. But like at least when it originally came out, like Blue Eyes is like really shit. But like I always loved Blue Eyes like in the show and everything. Okay, I'm about to die again. Cool. Amazon Player Ranking, I think next month, if I remember right. I mean, the funny thing is I do make this season retrospective in the player rankings back-to-back. I just don't release them back-to-back. I probably should. I just, like, didn't care enough to change the schedule for this time around. And too far, it does help scheduling, too, to release them not together. What is going on? Okay. So it's like at the point that I'm like releasing them separately, like it just kind of makes sense to do it like one for the premiere, one for the anniversary of the premiere, one for the anniversary of the finale. But I also ideally like it would probably be closer to each other than that because it's obviously 3 months apart. Need to clean my gun? I probably do. See, that's the stuff about Red Dead 2 that, like, I respect a lot. I just also don't care. Like, the fact that, yeah, you have to, like, clean your gun. You have to, like, do a lot of these, like, micromanaging of things that I just, like, don't actually care enough to do. But, like, I respect that the game, like, has that in there. Like, it's part of, like, what makes the game, like, so unique. Yeah, I wonder who number 1 is. Oh, fuck off, game. I believe I talked about Rob for longer than any other player in any of the player rankings. I believe that was the case. Or at least longer than anyone in those sort of player rankings. Like, I don't know if that's the case for, like, 41, 42, beyond. But at least in terms of the retrospective player rankings, I'm pretty sure I talked about Rob longer than any other player. Oh, I have the fucking pickup Strauss. Cool. Great. Last on Cambodia player ranking. Yeah, that is tough, isn't it? It probably just is Vitas.
That's our horses over there. Come on, grab Strauss.
But actually, I don't know. It might be Monica. Yeah, I think I might argue Monica. Forgot PG came back. Yeah, I mean, like, it isn't the most memorable run, isn't it? It is kind of insane, though, that she did come back. Because it is kind of funny to think that, like, they... Like, I'm really... That's the thing with, like, Cambodia just in general. Like, it is still surreal that some of those people did end up coming back. Because, like, you just think, like, based on the way that Survivor cast and everything, they would have forgotten about a lot of those people. And people like a PG, people like a Savage, Kimmy Kappenberg is really surreal. By the way, Kimmy qualifies for the purple player list.
Alright. I better get out of here.
Dragons, boxing. Why? Why is he doing that? Did Maka say she got screwed over by production? I feel like she did, but I don't remember why she thought that. And also, I don't think she actually did. But I think David Forster's the new LaRue Botha? No. Because I don't. Like, LaRue is someone that, like, I pretty much agree with most of what he has to say about Survivor. Where, like, David Forster, I'm, like, more so, like, mixed on, like, some things he says. I think it definitely does seem like a step in the right direction for Australian Survivor. And I do think in comparison to how Jeff talks about the game now, it's a bit refreshing. But, like, I still, like, do find, like, some of the things that, like, not ideal. Okay, what am I doing? Okay, I just need to escape. Yeah. I don't know if there's any, like, I think the only thing with LaRue that I disagree with is that he likes High Destinies. Like, that's the only thing that I can think of right away that I disagree with LaRue. Or, like, everything else, like, from listening to interviews with him, it's like, I feel like I typically agree. Okay, I'm gonna die. Cool. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about 44 either. It's just a weird one where it's like I think its cast is pretty strong, or at least I should say there's like some very good, like there's some very strong cast members as a whole. Like, oh, maybe it's a bit like hit or miss, but like again, Carolyn, Jam, who else? Matt and Franny are fun. Danny is fun. Matthew was fun before he got booted, or before he got medevaced. Carson's fine. Kane's probably kind of fun too. If only he was on the show a bit more. But like, it's a solid cast, but like the season's playing out, like the way the season's playing out is like kind of like, eh. And then also, yeah, so overall, like, again, like, how many, like, twists are involved in... Okay, what the fuck? Like, how advantage-heavy it is, obviously, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how I, like, fully feel about it yet. Where I have Tide Death... Okay, stream lagging? Okay, I think I'm back. What's the rule about idols for Tide Destinies? In terms of what? Because what, you're only voting for one person, right? So it's like, I think you still have to play it on the right person. I think 42 to 44 will be forgotten about in the grand scheme of things. I think it might be remembered for, like, individual things, but I think... Yeah, like, I think, like, 43... Oh, okay, cool. Really? Really? That's how I died? But I think, like, certain characters will be remembered. Like, I think, like, Marianne will probably be remembered. Carolyn will be remembered. Like, I think Jesse will be remembered from 43. Though, to be fair, that's probably more of a player thing. But I think, though, like, they will be remembered. But, yeah, like, I think in the grand scheme of things, are they going to be... I mean, to be fair, people like 42, though, don't they? Like, and there are people that are, like, 42 is, like, a top 10 season. Like, I know Shannon Gus said that on one of her podcasts recently, which is, like, I don't know. So, I don't know. Like, I think for me, it'll definitely not be the greatest era of the show, but I think there will be people that do at least like 42. Because I think when 42 was happening, it felt like almost near like unanimous like love for the season. Like, yeah, I didn't like it as much as most people. I feel like there's like a couple people here that didn't like it as much as most people. But I feel like most people, like if you go online, like people loved 42 at the time. So it's like, yeah, I mean, I think 42 will probably still be liked by the general audience. But yeah, I think the other seasons not. Well, 41 and 43 at least not as much. But I think production wanted to win 43. I think not Gabler. Probably Cassidy or Owen. I think essentially just not Gabler though. Because I think like based on the way Jeff talks about it too, Jeff himself said that he was surprised that he did not think Gabler was going to win, and he was surprised that happened. But I think it's also clear like they didn't know how to edit it. Like I think that's the other thing is I think even from like an editing standpoint, they just didn't know how to edit this together. They were like, how the fuck do we make it make sense that Gabler wins this season? And they couldn't. So they were like, fuck it. I guess we're not gonna try that much. Like we're gonna put in this storyline about how he's like the Gabler and whatever bullshit that was. But it's like outside that, it's like I guess we can't explain it. I mean, again, like I think the way that Jeff talks about the winner's edit is not what an actual winner's edit is. I think like it's kind of a misunderstanding there. Because like a winner, like the way I talk about this winner edit is different from how Jeff talks about the winner's edit. Where the winner edit is not this like precise edit that a winner gets. It's more so you thinking through a story logically and thinking what would make the most, like which outcome is like the most logical, essentially. Whereas like based on all the pieces of how the story is being set up, which outcome it makes the most sense. Which I think the way that Jeff thinks of it is more of like, okay, like, oh, if you're like, if you have content to premiere, but then you're invisible in episode 2, then you don't have a winner's edit, like that sort of thing. It's like, that's not really like the way I interpret. I mean, I think that's the way a lot of people like in the Edgic community do look at it. And I do think that is like a faulty way to look at Edgic. Because like, again, like these rules don't matter. It's like, while yeah, there are like certain trends that do happen. And there are also like certain anomalies that do happen. It's like, at the end of the day, it's like, it's Edgic is more so about this like more raw, like your interpretation of the season more so than this like pure analytical, like assessment of an edit. Like I just feel like so many people in the Edgic community are like so reliant on and like again that's just Edgic in general though, but it's like I don't know, it's like I feel like my interpretation of Edgic is different from most people's interpretation of Edgic. Where like I'm not like Like I feel like someone like a Nick Wilson's probably like a big example of that. Where like I had Nick pegged as the winner from like the premiere. Yeah, a lot of people in the Edge community like did not see it for a while. Even by the actually, I believe like so. I did this research for the Edge Frontrunner video. The unspoiled Edge community literally never got Nick. Like Nick was never a top contender for them throughout the entire season. Like they always had Christian higher, they had Kara higher or Kara.
Is that the plan? For now.
But yeah, like Nick was never actually in contention.
That'd be nice. Commune.
So we move.
Where it's like for me, it's like I felt like from the premiere,
Find someplace
I was already very high on Nick, and then by episode 2, I was like, oh, it's Nick.
Turned into a bunch of killers. I mean it. We ain't even got the delusion of being anything but a bunch of killers.
We are just trying to survive, Hosea. We don't have
Love
a
how I
choice.
care more about Australian Survivor than 44. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too.
Constipated as usual.
Dude, I'm to a degree. I think like the ending of Heroes vs. Villains was definitely a bit slower for me. To where by that point I was kind of like, okay, can we just end the season already?
You and Charles.
Although, like I said, that I was like, what am I, fucking Daniel? Daniel Durston?
Looking so conspicuous. And now we're gonna
That is a great clip, by the way. Him literally saying, can we end the season already? At the end of the episode.
Boy, you have turned into my son. You worry because I worry.
Yeah, like the thing is, like this is something I always respect from Survivor, like from Survivor US is the storytelling. Over Australian Survivor, where for me Australian Survivor is like, to me there's no nuance in Australian Survivor's edit. To me it's like everything is pretty much at face value. Like obviously like Liz's edit was like a bit of an anomaly, but like still it's like to me it's like Australian Survivor's like edit is like kind of like a Michael Bay movie where like there's no like real depth to it. It's literally just kind of like shoved in your face. Where like to me Survivor US is like kind of like maybe like in an like Inception or something. Like still like there's this like blockbustery feel to it at points, but like it still like has a lot of depth to it. It still like is pretty nuanced in the way things are portrayed. And I think you get the Survivor SA, which is like just like all out like art house film, I guess.
So we're heading south?
Okay, so this is the mission, right, where we find a new hideout.
Area called Dewberry Creek. Dutch wants us to
But like that's kind of also why like I just like Survivor US more of as a show, is because I do think it's like more interesting to analyze the show's editing.
I never thought I'd see him wanting to head.
So I feel like AU again, it's just kind of boring because it's like everything's just shown to you and told to you, while like SA like everything doesn't matter essentially, because like everything's pretty much just shown like as it normally would. Well, like, I feel like Survivor US, like there's so much to like pick apart typically on like how the story's being portrayed. As do you feel like you? Well, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? So how Charles changes hairstyles 3 times a game. Does he? I never pay attention actually. What's he up now? He has a longer hairstyle now, right? Does he have like? I feel like he has longer hair most of the time, doesn't he? Now I had a medevac, correct idle play, true unanimous vote off, and a quit on the pre-merge.
Yep.
Yeah, so yeah, Bruce medevac, Maddie got idle played out. I guess the Helen one is the one that's kind of like nothing, right? And yeah, like unanimous vote out with Claire. Matthew's technically a quit. And then technically also Sarah's the idle play. Who from 44 would be good for a challenge? Josh, maybe? I don't know why that was the first one coming up. Danny, maybe? Who else? Carolyn would be fun, but oh yeah, Maddie would be good. Like Carolyn would be fun, but like don't know how well she would do. Yeah, I'm just like not going the right way at all. I feel like I need to mark it just so that I'm not like. I mean, Claire would like. I don't think Claire would do well, right? I mean, if Claire wasn't even doing Survivor challenges, like I feel like she's definitely not doing challenges. I am interested in seeing this USA cast though. It'll be interesting to see who they pick. Obviously, like I don't think anyone from 44 will be on it, and if there are, then maybe like I don't know. Like I doubt they will be, right? Like I would be surprised, just considering like no one 42 was on USA 1. I'm still going the wrong way because I'm just a fucking... Okay, well that's great too. God damn it. I don't know. I keep on like fucking like thinking I'm going in the right direction. I look at the map and I'm like, oh, I'm going in the wrong way still.
Careful.
Yeah, I think Josh like would fit like cast like I think like archetype wise and everything for the challenge. Like, I don't necessarily think Josh is like the most riveting TV in the world though, but yeah, like if Josh was on the challenge, I'd be like, okay, why not? Give him a chance. Finish Ragnarok. Yeah, I think the entire like setup to Ragnarok felt very rushed. Where again, like for me, the thing with Ragnarok is I think the beginning of the game is great, the ending of the game is great. It's like everything in the middle though is just so like fucked in my eyes, to where it's like it just like goes from like something is like extremely fast paced to something that's like extremely slow paced. It just like kind of goes back and forth. To where like almost everything with Atreus is like really fast paced, and almost everything with Kratos like without Atreus is like extremely slow paced. And when we get like Kratos and Atreus back together, it's also like kind of fast paced again. It's like everything that matters essentially to the story, to the actual story, is extremely fast paced. When like the things that don't matter are like really slow paced. I think Josh is a doctor though, right? I guess that is probably. Yeah, I don't know if he would like have the time to do challenge, that sort of thing. Cassidy could be on the challenge, right? I think that'd be a good pick. If Cassidy was on USA 2, I'd be pretty happy with that. I think that'd be a solid pick. Oh, who else would be on USA 2 from like 43? Probably like Owen could be on, right? I think Owen could be on. Like I doubt Jesse would want to, right? Cody, would Cody be on? Well, I do find it interesting. So again, like Jonathan's not on, right? And supposedly he was dropped to where it wasn't his choice; it was theirs. So like, does that mean that there's someone else in his archetype that they went with over him? And if so, is that person like Cody? Is that who they like would have went with over him? So obviously, like Jonathan's more like physical than Cody, but like I feel like outside that, like they kind of fit like a similar role on the season. I don't know. Would they want Ryan back? Yeah, I never got the sense that they loved Ryan. Then again, like I guess it is different Survivor production in CBS, because like obviously Survivor production has no say in this. This is all CBS. Well, one, it's the challenge casting team first, and then it's Survivor US and then CBS has the final say. So it is like different people casting. But I don't know. Like I never got the sense that Ryan was someone that was like people were like dying to see back on reality TV. But also this is the challenge people, so you never know. Oh, who was on the original season that was like a complete like out of nowhere pick? I guess you had like Tasha, but like at least that was like a happier one, right? Like I was happy to see Tasha back.
What are you doing?
Like Liana was on originally, right? But then she got dropped. But like that wasn't like still bad. Enzo, yeah, I guess Enzo was the like Dom. Yeah, Dom was a surprise too, actually. Yeah. It's still funny to me that Dom got to play the challenge before he played Survivor again. Like, that's pretty insane. Man, Franny, I don't know. Are they, like, super physical people? Like, either way, I doubt it will be for this season.
Hey, I see something over there. You see it?
Because I assume it's going to be a lot of 43, 42, 41 people. Yeah, I don't know how much deeper. Maybe like a random person from before that, like one or two people. But like, I assume it's going to be mostly recent. And really, that's in general with USA. I think it's going to be mostly recent seasons. Like for Big Brother, I assume it's going to be mostly like BB 23, 24.
Be careful, Arthur.
It'll be interesting to see what other people they pick, though.
Let's get ready. For
Didn't Xavier Ray say he's not doing it, though? Like, didn't he say that he was like, he had like an injury he was still recovering from?
Survival's for the sake of it.
Yeah, well, Tough as Nails be there. Like, didn't they say that Love Island's not going to be there? Which, like, at that point, it's like, well, then who are you casting then? Like, are we going to get more Amazing Race people? Oh, I forgot, we're getting MTV people, aren't we? I completely forgot about that until now. That fuck off. Yeah, fucking Tori's going to be there for sure, right?
Okay, well.
Because Tori has to be in every fucking show. What did I say in my... I recorded my challenge casting video that I made the other day, and I did say, yeah, I didn't, like... I essentially said fuck off to Tori and Casey without saying fuck off, but I forgot what I actually said. But yeah, Casey's probably there too, isn't she? For some reason. I generally don't get why they like Casey. Like, it's fucking mind-blowing to me. They're like, okay, Jenny is too fucking boring, but Casey... We gotta have Casey on. And like my initial instinct was like, okay, they're like putting Casey because of Nani. I was thinking it's like because of the like Casey Nani relationship that they're putting Casey on. But then like Casey's on World Championship without Nani. So it's like, why are they putting Casey on shows? Yeah, like Jenny had like some good stuff. Like she got into arguments at points. And she's not like the most riveting TV in the world, but she at least got into some arguments. Is Nani on? I guess Nani could be on, couldn't she?
No. Now go on, get out of here. Go, we need the land, go. Get the hell out of here.
Hey, I already answered Matt and Franny.
Who did?
Yeah, I just don't think they're like blatantly physical enough.
Where did they take him?
They could be on, but like I just don't think. I don't think anyone from 44 is on this season. But like even for down the road, it's like they could be on, but I'm not like looking at them as like super likely. Zach's been called, so we're talking about Zach Wurtenberger. Why? Like why would he do it? Well, why would they want him? I think is the big question. Again, the challenge is like not his show.
This way.
Oh, we're talking about Zach. Okay, Zach Nichols or whatever his name is. That'll be fine.
What's going on with you?
I put him on my old school versus new school cast. Not because I like really like, not because I like Zach, but like I feel like Zach is at least like he makes for good TV at least. I mean, again, he's a dick. I don't support him as a person, but like at least he's better TV than fucking Casey. He's better TV than the fucking like Tori and Devin at this point.
Wait a second, just want to look close.
Yeah, at least he has like funny confessionals. Like at least he's like kind of an idiot to where he like plays the middle so much to where like it kind of blows up in his face all the time. It's like, I don't know, at least there's like something there. No, I don't watch Survivor Gumball. Like I don't watch any other reality TV content creator outside of RHAP.
Anyway, when you were fishing with Jack, said they were on to us.
Speculating that Tori will win USA 2. I hope that everyone targets MTV people. I hope that happens. And like I think like unless production gets in the way, I think they will be targeted. Like I think the USA cast in particular is smart enough to target them right away. Like we see this on World Championship where like Sarah and Danny are like the two big people that are like trying to get rid of these like big legends. So it's like I get the sense that like I think they will be targeted by at least the Survivor people.
That kid, it's gonna be tough.
Well, I'm hoping they go for him because I don't fucking want them on TV anymore. Like, why do we keep on casting the most fucking boring people? Casey and World Champions is my favorite Casey. I guess. Yeah, is that why they don't give her content? She's like cursing too much. They're like, oh, we gotta cut out Casey. All of her good stuff is locked behind her cursing.
You reckoned he'd be able to slip in and out?
Here's that. My favorite elimination of all time is the battle of the season's elimination between Zach and CJ, the hall brawl. Like that's my favorite elimination of all time. So that's my pick. Yeah, Danny McRae is not doing it. We know that, right? What is this about the quarry?
So where was I? When Jack was real young.
Oh, it's actually like a video.
Year. He did. And we was family.
I'll probably watch it later. Kiki McRae will beat Tori's ass. Probably not, but I would like to see it though. How good was Casey on BB20? Eh. I mean, to be fair, is she the worst casting choice in the world for BB20? No.
Seems deserted.
But was she someone that I'm like, oh my god, I'm dying to see Casey play again? No. Where like Casey had her moments in BB20. I think gameplay wise, it was a lot just Tyler telling her what to do, and she followed those orders. But like entertainment wise, like she got into some fights.
Much easier to defend.
Maybe.
But still, I did not need to see her play again.
Quick, cut him free and let's get out of here.
Though I will say, I think if there was the time to see her play, I think 22 would have been the interesting time to see her play. Where it would have been interesting to see her play with like Josh, with Tyler, see her like face off against Cody. I think that would have been interesting at least. Let's see her biggest party. I think Danny McRae is a full-blown celebrity. No.
What are we doing? This ain't even our goddamn fight.
Where like I don't believe he's like a known football player at all, right? And then yeah, like outside of that, like I wouldn't consider him like a celebrity. Like if we're doing a celebrity reality show, then like he's probably qualifies enough to be on that. But like is he a true like celebrity? No. Like I wouldn't consider most like Survivor Big Brother people to be like actual celebrities.
Well, that's them dealt with.
I think the only ones would be people that are like famous for other things, and then probably also Boston Rob. But like, even like Tony, like I wouldn't consider Tony a celebrity. Because like I don't think outside of the Survivor world people know who the fuck Tony is. Mike White is a celebrity. As I say, like I think you have to be known for something outside of Survivor to be a true celebrity.
Go find Dutch.
Or again, like I think Boss Rob is like big enough to the point where like he's kind of the face of Survivor at this point, where I think he also would count as a celebrity. I don't think Ron Clark's big enough, right? Like he's like a well-known educator, right? But like I don't know if he's like known by pulp culture. Like there was a movie about him, right? But like that, why am I running? Again, this is me not paying attention. But again, like I don't think many people know about him outside the show. I don't think David Wright's big enough either. Like he's a writer. He's not like, he's not like Mike White, who's like the face of White Lotus. And also has acted in things. Is Dre a celebrity? She's like an online thing, right? Like she's like has a big following on like Instagram and everything, right? But yeah, I don't know if I would like qualify that as like a full celebrity. I don't know. But also like I don't really pay attention to Dre that much.
What the hell did you do to those fellas?
Wie bitte?
Those men back there, why did they take you?
Geld. Money.
Like I don't know, like who from modern Survivor would I even qualify as a celebrity? I mean, who has a Wikipedia page? I think that's like the big thing, right? I think to me, essentially, like anyone that has a Wikipedia page that isn't like a winner of Survivor is probably like actually a celebrity. Let's see. Because like the thing with Wikipedia is that every Survivor winner has a Wikipedia page. Like that doesn't count. But like, I think if you're like have a Wikipedia page for something outside of just Survivor, then I think I would count you as a celebrity. If not, then probably not. And I don't think Drea has a Wikipedia page, right? So let's see. Who from recent Survivor? So Brandon has a Wikipedia page. But also it's like, again, was Brandon that big? Like Brandon from this season? Like, I don't think so, right? Like, he barely had like a career in the football. It's like, I don't know. I wouldn't really count him. Noel, I think you can like argue. I think Mari is probably big enough to be a celebrity. I don't know.
Getting you out of here.
Yeah, John Rocker, John Hennigan for sure are celebrities. Brad Culpepper like is a maybe. Like, I don't know enough about Brad Culpepper's like football career. Worst casting choice of each BBUS season. I mean,
Was machen wir jetzt?
that'll take too long. Yeah, I've seen the Brandon picture. It's like not even an actual picture of him, right? Like it's a picture of him from behind or something. Yeah, it's like what a stupid image. Yeah, Noel has a Wikipedia page. Danny has a Wikipedia page. Again, it's for football. Let's see. I'll see all the winners at War People, but that doesn't really count. Elizabeth from IOI has one. I forgot about Tom Laidlaw. By the way, Tom Laidlaw is someone I actually considered for my Brains versus broadcast. Just because it's like he's a former NFL or not NFL NHL player. He's an older guy that I wanted to put an older guy on the Braun tribe. Does Nick count? I mean, I don't know. Does he count? I wouldn't consider him a celebrity.
Wo bringen Sie mich hin?
What the hell did you do to those?
Who else we got? Ronnie Bardaw. Is Ronnie Bardaw technically a celebrity? Like, he is a poker player.
Geld. Money.
I guess Ron Clark does have a Wikipedia page. I'm kind of surprised by that, to be honest.
Lösegeld erpressen.
How did someone even come up with them words?
Sie bringen mich zu meiner Familie?
I don't know, though. I feel like also the fact that like none of these people have images on their Wikipedia page is also a thing.
I'm sorry, friend.
Yeah, like Mike White is a genuine celebrity, though. Like Mike White is like actually a celebrity. John Hennigan is actually a celebrity. Yeah, Alan Ball I probably wouldn't consider, right? I think he's like not a big enough football player. Katrina Radke, is Katrina Radke a celebrity? Like, I don't know. Chris Hammonds, I think is another one. It's like not big enough, I don't think. Is Sydney has a Wikipedia page? Good for her. It's a really small one, but I don't know. I don't know if I would consider Sydney a celebrity. Joe Campo has a Wikipedia page. Did he write this himself? Why does he have a Wikipedia page? Look at his Wikipedia page. It's mostly about Survivor. And then it like fucking like gives like a full rundown of his like personal life, which like who cares? Like, no offense to Joe Del Campo, but it's like, I don't know, like, did he make it himself? I don't know, like that seems kind of sketchy. What is Desi a celebrity for? Yeah, Scott Pollard, I don't know. Scott Pollard's like a maybe. Tyler I forgot Tyler Fredrickson was an NFL player until just now. Like, I completely forgot about that, but I don't know. I wouldn't consider him one. Again, John Rocker probably is, but not for good reasons. Cliff Robinson's a celebrity. Garrett is probably like hovering on that line. I think he's probably coming closer to the fact that he got in this big controversy recently. David Sampson. Is David Sampson a celebrity? I think that's a question. Julia Landauer. Is Julia Landauer a celebrity? I would say so, right? She's supposed to be like a big Yeah, she has a photo on her Wikipedia page. She's like an extensive Wikipedia page. I would say she's a celebrity, right? By the way, she was on my purple player list. She didn't make the top 10, though. Jeff Kent's a celebrity. Lisa Welch was definitely a celebrity. Troysian has a Wikipedia page? Why does Troysian have a Wikipedia page? It's just Survivor. Why does he have a Wikipedia page? Like 100%. Some of these people made their own Wikipedia pages, right? And they just like never got Wikipedia just never deleted them. Joe Campbell applied to Survivor just to rationalize having a Wikipedia page. I can definitely see that. Imagine if he just had this like written down the entire time. He was like, if only I can get on Survivor, then they would accept my Wikipedia page. Yeah, Sugar's like an actress. I wouldn't consider her like a full-blown celebrity because like she never had like a big role. But like she at least like was like in things. Mind you, I believe she was like just like a nude girl in like certain shows and stuff. But like she's at least in things. Oh yeah, Whitney Duncan, is she a celebrity? Elise has a Wikipedia page. That's funny. Like she's like Miss Washington or something, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, Matt Elrod is like, I don't know, debatably a celebrity. Like, is Matt Elrod a celebrity? Like, obviously that's Wyatt Nash. And I guess he's in Riverdale, right? Yeah, he's in Riverdale. I guess he's a celebrity. Grant Matos, is he a celebrity? Steve Wright, are they celebrities? Actually, Steve Wright has like an actual proper photo. So good on him, I guess. Then again, 100% he wrote his own Wikipedia page. Looking at his like personal life, like there's things that are there that definitely feel like he wrote them himself, but whatever. Chase Rice is a genuine celebrity. Chase Rice is definitely a celebrity. Sugar gives up vanity. I think Fairplay is a celebrity, but he's like a Survivor celebrity, right? Like he's one that I think is a celebrity because of Survivor. I guess same thing with Hatch too. I guess when I said only Rob, I guess that was kind of misguided. But yeah, I think Boston Rob, Richard Hatch, Colby is probably also in that ballpark. Rudy, maybe. I think at the time for sure, yes, right? I think when we're looking at it now, like how much is Rudy really that remembered? But yeah, I mean, I would still have Rudy up there. Yeah, like Colby was also like was a, what do you call it? A host, right? He hosted Top Shot. Yeah, I didn't know about that. That Claire from 44 and Claire from BB23 have like very similar names. What's what? Rafis and Rafson, I believe. Sure, guess the Vandy's the most ridiculous thing you ever heard. I feel like I've heard more ridiculous. Yeah, I just rewatched Mighty Morphin Power Rangers season 1. I've definitely heard more ridiculous. What do I have in my notes from that? I'm thinking of doing that video without a script, by the way. I'm just in general. I think I'm getting to the point now where like I think I'm just gonna do less scripts. I just don't think it's worth the time that it takes to actually script things out. Because I think that's something I kind of learned in my Australian Survivor review. More so than anything, that like I feel like it turned out fine without a script. Like I think there's like certain things that I think I'll like. I feel like I would need it for, like something like Big Brother. Like Big Brother retrospectives in particular. I think those will need it. But like this BBCAN season, like I don't plan on doing a script. Like I feel like that should be doable without one. 44, I'm like debating it. Like I kind of want to try at least, but we'll see. Yeah, like that's the thing. It's like I don't think you notice, like because like I noticed it when editing because like it's a fucking train wreck to edit. Because it's literally all over the place. But like obviously I put it together through the editing to where like it's at least more coherent. So like I don't think most people would notice. Like it will save me, like it saves me so much time in terms of writing the script because like writing the script is usually, oh, there we go, chapter 3. But yeah, like writing the script is like what takes the longest amount of time out of anything. Like prep, like I can prep like multiple videos in one day. Like that's easy. Editing, like I can edit like at least one video a day for most videos. But script writing is like what takes a while. Like if I were to like properly like get caught up on the 44 script right now, it would probably take a week to just get caught up on like half the season. Like it takes forever. Like it takes essentially it would probably be like a day an episode. And it's like I just don't know if it's worth it to spend that much time on it when like I don't think there's that much of a difference.
Us ending up down here. My daddy died in the field in Pennsylvania.
And again, I do think for like Big Brother retrospectives in particular, I feel like that's probably like there's a lot of like things to trim out and a lot of things to like consolidate there that I'm like it probably is worth it there, but like yeah, I think for like most things it's probably just not worth it.
Society to a kinder, truer, better way. Now, of course, there's gonna be casualties.
Should have said Anjali's people. Oh, that line, yeah. I don't even know if I wrote that down in my notes though. I think I legitimately just miswriting that down. How long's BB4 retro? I completely forgot that's not out yet, is it? It's longer than my BB3 one. I remember that. I don't remember exactly how long though. I think an hour 51. I think it's like slightly less than my BBCAN1. Where is it? There, hour and 52 minutes, 12 seconds. So yeah. Actually, that's coming out after my Last of Us video. I genuinely cannot believe I made that Last of Us video. Like, I think the more and more time goes on, like, I love it, like, now that it's been almost 2 weeks since I finished that video. And, like, every single time I look at it, and, like, I actually genuinely, like, think about it, I made a 6-hour-long Last of Us video. Like, I made a Last of Us video that is longer than almost every podcast on RHAP. Like, I made a Last of Us video that is longer than how long it would take for me to actually play The Last of Us. I mean, again, like, my Last of Us video is, like, longer than, like, most people would make, like, a video that most people would make in their entire fucking career on YouTube. It's just insane to me that I, like, look back on it. I made a 6-hour Last of Us video. I don't know if my Winners at War video would be longer. I don't know. It's just weird. It like it's weird when I think of the Last of Us video because it's like I was like watching back my I was actually doing someone playing Saints Row, but I was like watching back some of my other retrospectives, my more recent ones that have also been like longer. So like my AC3 one, which like is my longest Assassin's Creed retrospective. But even that's only like 45 minutes. But like I was rewatching that, I was like, I skipped so many corners. Like there's so many like little things I don't talk about, and it's like I feel like by the end of it, I'm like, okay, it's kind of fine though that I didn't talk about those things. It's like, yeah, okay, I missed out on that, but like, it's like I don't feel like I need to. When like looking at the Last of Us video though, everything that I ever like had like a sliver of a thought on, I fucking talk about. Like, there's nothing I don't talk about. I mean, again, I end up missing a couple things that I kind of realize now in retrospect, like a couple minor things. But, like, there's nothing that I have not, or there's nothing that, like, is there that, like, I thought about at the time that I decided, nope, let's cut that out. Like, everything that I, like, would have wanted to talk about The Last of Us is there. Do I regret not having Kale as a bottom 10 player? I don't know. She's definitely bad. Bottom 10, I think, is against. I still would debate it. Yeah, one of these days I'll make a 10-hour-long video. I fucking hope not. But I don't know, I think if I do Winners at War, I think it'll be long. Actually, no, I think Heroes vs. Villains will be longer. I think Heroes vs. Villains will be my longest Survivor retrospective, if I were to do one. But even then, I think, like, it'll be long, but it's not going to be 6 hours. It's probably going to be, like, 4. Like 3 or 4 hours, I think that kind of makes sense to me. But not 6 hours. Like, I genuinely think this Last of Us video is the longest video I'll ever make outside of these, like, bigger player rankings that I plan on doing. And again, those I plan on like splitting into parts. So like the Big Brother ranking of every player, that's probably going to be over 6 hours by the end of it. But again, I'm going to release it probably in 4 parts. So like it won't all be dropped in like one day. And again, like what I'll probably do with that is I'll release the 4 parts, and then after that I'll also release like it all together as one. I think that's probably what I intend on doing with that. And then I think I'll debate on whether or not to keep the parts live afterwards. I probably will, just because it would kind of bother me to not. But I think I would debate it though. But yeah, like that will be over 6 hours, I think, for sure, right? Yeah, that'll definitely be over 6 hours. And then the Survivor one, when I eventually get around doing Survivor US, like that's undeniably, like that will be ridiculously long. That will probably be over 10 hours. But again, those are like different types of videos. And also, like, straight up, I think this Last of Us video will still take me longer, this Last of Us video took me over a month of like real time to make. Again, it took me 3 weeks to write. It took me 2.5 weeks to edit. It took me like, I don't know, what was it, like 2 weeks to play through The Last of Us again. Mind you, obviously, like I was just playing those at nights and stuff, like not too long, but still, like it took me a ridiculous amount of time to make this video.
No, I'm sure he wasn't.
And what's funny is that it's probably only gonna get like at most 1,000 views, but still, it's like I just cannot believe I made that video. Looking back on it, and I'm happy I made the video. Like I'm so happy I made the video. I think it would have bothered me to not make the video, but it's weird that I did make that video. Yeah, like Heroes of the Villains, there's so much to talk about because like you already have like a all-time great season as is, but then you also have to talk about the context of the season, in terms of like what the perception was at the time, like why things are happening, like pre-game stuff. Okay, what the fuck? Why'd that just happen? But you have to talk about pre-game. You have to talk about like again the fact that Micronesia just happened, how that affects the gameplay. You have to talk about the Russell Hantz factor. Like, there's so much to talk about there, even beyond just the normal normal season retrospective, which in itself would probably just already be the longest retrospective. Okay, game can go straight. Okay, I guess it won't. It won't let me go straight for some reason. Like, can you just not go to the side? Okay, wait. Like, it's not my controller, right? Yeah, it's not my control. Okay, it definitely, like, for just some reason, it's, like, leaning towards the side, I guess. I don't know. No, for US, I'm probably gonna. I mean, like, I'll do the same thing with I'll release it in one part eventually, but like, it will be released in parts, like probably a ridiculous number of parts, really. I don't know, probably like how many people are there going to be again by that point? Like 700? I don't remember anymore. How many Survivor US players are we at again? I forgot, right? I had to list up. We have 662 right now. And then we're probably going to have at least, probably 5 newbie seasons. So 5 times 18, let's just say. So yeah, it'll be around 750 players. So I think probably like... it'll probably be 8 parts. Yeah, I think it'll be around 8 parts.
Come on, you must be able to get next to it. Get a move on. Yeah.
Like, I think part 1 will essentially be like 7, like whatever the number is, until 650. Then 650 to 551, 550 to 5, or to 550 to 451, 450 to 350. Well, you get the point. And then down the last video will be top 50. I think will probably be what I end up doing. And then again, like afterwards, like release like a supercut of it.
Watch out, he's throwing bottles at us. You think you can jump on there? Me? Why me? Because you ride like my grandmother.
Mario versus Sonic in terms of like just what do I think is better. I mean, I would probably go with. I think Mario games. Oh, okay. I think Mario games are better like on average. And too far, I probably have more nostalgia for Mario too, but the thing is, I think I've played more Sonic games though than Mario, or more. No, actually, I probably just like I played more of the Sonic games than Mario games. So I probably have played more of the Mario games I've played than Sonic. Thoughts on Zach fighting people on Twitter? I think it's funny. And again, it's essentially Kim doing what he did in the house, but trying to do it with Twitter. Like, I do find that funny. Because, like, he's essentially trying to, like, use the tactics he used on, like, Santina and... Okay. Yep. I am supposed to climb this, right? There we go. What the fuck? Why didn't you let me climb before? Well, okay, great. Perfect. But yeah, he's essentially, like, using the same tactics. He's, like, trying to, like, manipulate Twitter, essentially, into thinking that he is in the right, which is just funny. Because now he's, like, changing his story. And now he's saying that, like, okay, the reason why the Hope thing bothered us is not because Hope had a letter. It's because he manipulated us. Because he used that letter to manipulate us and make us trust him or whatever.
Damn bastard. Get the hell away from me.
It is funny to see that the BBCAN, like, there's a lot of BBCAN alumni that are, like, siding with Zach, though, which I do find humorous. Like, Bruno is, there's someone else. But, yeah, like, Bruno's obviously, like, a big, like, supporter of Zach, right? Zach's in my stream, that'll be funny. Doesn't Daniel want to keep Zach? I think it makes sense for his game. Mind you, again, like, I think the issue with Daniel is that it does very much feel like he just genuinely actually loves Zach. And it's not, like, a game thing of him wanting to use Zach. Or I think if it's a game thing of him wanting to use Zach, then that's okay, what is going on right now? Like, then that's perfectly fine. The problem is that it seems like he genuinely likes Zach, and that's why he didn't want Zach to go home. Okay. Cool. What is going on? I mean, the thing is, I think Bruno just always sides with, like, the bro-y guys, right? Like, I think, like you know how Bruno, like, who he likes in that sort of thing. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I just pushed the wrong button. Okay, whatever. He's dead anyway. But yeah, like, Bruno always sides with, like, the bro-y guys.
Well, I don't think he's dead. I think I won the fight. Just about.
Like, whenever he, like, plays the game, he tries to work with, like, the bro-y guys. Like, post-season, like, he always seems to, like, side with the, with those sort of people.
Bring him out here.
Deputy.
Sounded like quite a commotion.
Yeah, I love Zach walking out. I think it made, like, for an interesting episode.
What now?
I still think, like, this last episode is, like, the most riveted I've been with a BBCAN episode in forever. Especially if we're talking about, like, an episode, like, the episode as a whole. I mean, maybe, like, I guess BBCAN 10 finale, like the Josh voting out Betty. But, like, outside that, like, I feel like it's been a while since I'm, like, really this invested in what's happening on the TV show of BBCAN. Right, typically we have the feeds, typically we know what's going on. Like, this is a situation that, like, just the events kept on unfolding, and it was just, like, got more and more compelling. And I think, like, considering the fact that, like, it's Zach, of all people this all happens to, that he ends up, like, quitting the game and everything, it's, like, what makes it even better.
I wouldn't exactly say that.
Are you familiar with the area here?
No,
where to me it's like I think this actually like to me this makes Zach a more interesting character to me. The fact that he does quit, where again doesn't make him a likable person. Like obviously he's just a sore loser that like at the first moment of adversity, he essentially quits. But again, it just makes it like a much more interesting like story for him. Yeah, the Kuzi fight was great. Kuzi was great during the fight. I don't think it's good for her game. I think like really, I think as a whole, like I still completely disagree with her taking out Zach. I think it's a terrible move for her. Again, I think it makes a bigger target of herself. I think it gets rid of a bigger target that the other side could have gone after. It now allows the other side to because now we're seeing Claudia and Shania want to work with Dan and Ty over her. Like I think overall, like Kuzi made a terrible move, but again, it made for good TV. So at least there's that.
We're gonna bear left here.
I really just thought the entire week, like Kuzi made for great TV. Like her doing the Godfrey confessional in the DR was great. Even though to be fair, kind of missed the point of it. But still, it's fun to see her like try to quote Godfrey. Because like the point of the Godfrey thing is that he's doing it in front of the entire house, and he's doing it as a tactic. Like he didn't actually plan on getting rid of Zach. I should. This like both are named Zach. But still, it's like
Very little. Oh, good, they're back. And that's your friend, right?
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna stop just ahead on the right, outside the sheriff's office. Can you grab Anders off your horse and carry him in for me? Come on, partner, before he wakes up.
The damn wind chilling me to the bone. Good day.
Chop, chop.
That should be on.
Slumped on there for the whole town to see.
Let's see. There? Yeah, okay, now it's back on. Alright. Yeah, don't know what happened there. What about the letter? Like, I think the letter is just, like, I don't know, like, I have no issue with it at all. I think Hope, and, like, obviously it's, like, a thing of, like, even if he did sneak it in, it's, like, who cares? But also, it's, like, he didn't even sneak it in. Well, I'm not even doing it in the game right now. But, like, it was his girlfriend that put a letter in his sock. It's kind of like a nothing thing in my eyes. Oh, I'm supposed to give him, duh.
Just bring him here.
Like, I think the fact that he even got, like, actually, like, punished for it is just, like, kind of dumb. But, again, it's BBCAN, so it's like you kind of expect it. Wait, is this the bill?
Mr. Gray!
Wait, what? Why did I have to put him here? That was stupid. Whatever. Yeah, it's like, also, it's a note from preseason. Like, it's a note that, like, can't give him anything. Like, he got the note the day, like, day 2. So it's like, he can't get anything from that. It's like, it doesn't, like, help him in the game at all. Like, it helps him in terms of, like, okay, he has a letter that he can read. So it's like, it's essentially like as if he won HOH and he had a letter from home. Like, I guess it gives him, like, I guess it helps him in that degree. But it's like, that's not anything though, is it? So, oh, I forgot, yeah, Challenge Argentina is coming out soon, isn't it? I guess I probably should watch that. When's that come out? Wednesday, right? Is that when that is? Or is it next Wednesday? It's like on a Wednesday, I remember. But yeah, we'll see. Oh yeah, the 5th, I see. Yeah, so this Wednesday. Again, I'll watch it. I don't know if I'll watch it by the time next stream though. But I'll watch it eventually. Host girlfriend's like, yeah. I guess. Yeah, she could have given him secret info there. Imagine like there actually was info in it though. That would have been funny. It's like she somehow just like knew, like she just like
Price on my head.
like somehow knew like who was going to be on the cast and everything.
It seems like we can have a little sport.
Biggest douche between Kyle and Zach, probably Kyle. And they're both. No, they're both. I think Kyle, like, I think the thing that makes Kyle more icky is that a lot of it felt like racially motivated. Where like Zach is just like kind of a dick to everyone.
It's just talk.
I'm sure it is, but I couldn't not tell you.
Stay out of trouble.
Thank you.
I don't know. I guess it's like I guess they're both bad just in general. Yeah. Also, it's the fact that it's Hope too. That's like this guy that like wants to quit the game anyway.
Yeah, I passed by it earlier with our friend Archibald.
But that was the funny aspect of all this too, is that the fact that Hope has been wanting to quit, and it's like the moment that like Ty actually like wants him to quit, it's like the point that Hope doesn't want to quit anymore.
There's still time. I'm up for it.
Yeah, I didn't love anything Ty did. Yeah, I think it's so stupid that he was like clearly trying to come off as intimidating, yet he was like like I don't know, like he was like trying to make them say that he's not intimidating, which is like really stupid.
Kinda like this place.
Okay, let's see if we can avoid any more excitement.
Just heard Jenny's place got held up again.
But yeah, like I mean the entire episode. Like I said this earlier that I don't know. I just felt like it just felt like high school bullies like picking on Hope. Like it wasn't like the most fun thing to watch, obviously. But again, like I think like the fact that like the entire thing is essentially like Zach and Ty going on this temper tantrum. Like the first moment the game doesn't go their way, they're like, "Oh, we gotta walk."
It'll be worth it. I saw some big drum and sturgeon there. Should be rock bass.
To be fair, I do think the fact that like the entire house got letters after that did feel like a bit weird. Like I can get it in terms of like fairness, that like okay, Hope has a letter, so we'll give everyone a letter. But also, like you're essentially now glorifying Hope's thing, right? Because like, well, yeah, you're like giving Hope like okay, he can't compete in the next HOH, he lost his vote. Like those are like big like game ramifications that are like. Again, like for me, I think like probably the HOH thing in particular was probably like too big of a game ramification in my eyes. For the like, I think getting rid of his vote, that's like okay, fine, I guess. But like getting rid of the HOH, I think it's like probably a bit more significant. But yeah, like character-wise, or not character-wise, was it the fuck, well, what's like, I just like completely like fucking zoned out, dude. What was it? Zach told Clyde. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it's fucking funny that like Zach and Ty like essentially stay in the game to try to like genuinely stay, and then once it's the moment that they like realize that, oh, our things aren't working anymore, that's when they quit. Which again makes it just all come off as like, okay, they're just like sore losers. Okay, cool, that's great.
No, come on, we're never gonna get there.
It's like the real reason they're quitting is because like they realized they lost. And like the fact that like Ty like actually thought about quitting, in a position where like he wasn't even on the block, and isn't even necessarily the next target in the house, is like even funnier. Again, the fact that like Ty isn't being targeted this week, or at least isn't the initial target, is pretty insane to me. It's like how is Ty, this guy that was so attached to this like social pariah in the house in Zach, and a guy who literally like was about to quit the game with him, is now somehow like not the number one target.
It is safe to say Mr. Cornwall isn't a man to let bygones be bygones.
Yeah, they actually cared about the principle of it. Obviously, they just would have quit then. Oh yeah, that's what I remember what I was talking about now. It was the Hope letter thing, right? It was the hope that, yeah, the fact that they gave everyone the letters, like now is actually kind of a boon for Hope, as now he's looked at as the person that, oh, if it wasn't for him, then we wouldn't have gotten our letters. So like, I do think that's like something that I did question in terms of production's decision there. As I do think, like, I can understand Zack and Ty's, like, criticism of that decision. Like, when they're like, oh, this actually helped Hope. It's like, and, like, by, like, giving the letters to everyone else. Like, I can understand that, at least. Do I think it's actually a significant thing? No. Like, I don't think it really matters. But, like, I can understand why they are upset over that. But, again, not to the degree that you quit the entire game. Yeah, Ty's the backup target right now. But he's not the planned boot. Like, the boot, like, the plan is Zabo. And even then, even if it is Ty on the, like, if Ty's on the block, to be fair, it's Santina probably, or not Santina, Shania is probably going to be on the block against him, right? So at that point, Ty is gone. But I think if Ty's on the block against, like, most other people, I think Ty has a shot. Because, like, at the end of the day, it's like right now, like, the way the house is structured is that Claudia and Shania want to work with Ty and Dan. Like, they've already, like, broken, like, they've already left the girls' alliance, essentially. Like, they don't want to work with Kuzi and Anika anymore. They want to work with Dan and Ty. Renee is, like, with them, but, like, doesn't want, like, she wants to play the middle more so than side with Dan and Ty. But, like, even then, like, I don't know if she necessarily wants Dan and Ty gone for sure. I guess she... Who did Renee want out? I don't even remember anymore this week. But either way, like, her plan is to play the middle. Yeah, like, the overall house structure right now is, like, really weird. Where it's like, last week, it felt like, okay, this girls' alliance is probably going to run the game, and then, like, we get to the next week, and, like, it's already gone. Where, yeah, it's like the girly pops plus Dan and Ty are essentially a side. And then you have Jonathan, Santina, and Hope are together. And they seem now to be working with Kuzi and Anika. And then essentially Daniel's, like, in the middle of both of the sides, essentially.
Should really come here at dawn or dusk. That's when you catch the best.
Oh, they got a new voice actor for Chris McLean. To be fair, I don't think I would have noticed. Props is creepy in the Survivor Spencer news thumbnail. I haven't seen. Yeah, what's Survivor Spencer talking about nowadays? I haven't checked up on Survivor Spencer in a bit. Dude, I don't think I've checked up on, like, any Survivor YouTube. Like, what's Peridium doing nowadays? I don't even know what Peridium's doing. Oh, this bold predictions for 44 merge. Actually, is this the photo that I got? I got a new Jeff Probst photo for my cast ranking video I'm going to do for him. I don't remember what that photo looked like, though. But I think it might be the same one, because I believe he was wearing blue. Oh, it is! It actually is! I think it's the same Jeff Probst photo. He mirrored it, though, for some reason. Yeah, my cropping of it is different than his, though. But it is the same photo. So that's kind of funny. This is a weird thumbnail. I've not looked at this thumbnail again. The predicting Jeff Probst cast rankings. It's literally like the background is literally every cast in Survivor history, and then it's this, like, modern photo of Jeff Probst. You know, why Sarah failed on Survivor 44. That's a recent video of his. The tribe swap was crazy. I assume he's pro Nick Wilson, right? That definitely feels like a Survivor Spencer thing. Is that just a thing he does? Is, like, why this person failed? Why didn't he do one for Helen? Did he, like, just not care enough about Helen? Like, he did one for Maddie, Claire, and Sarah, but he didn't do one for Helen.
There we go. Shit. Got away.
No bozo Cassidy didn't get robbed is a video of his. Wow. Again, it's still funny that Survivor Spencer exists. Or people don't like the new Chris McLean voice. What a travesty. I still forgot that fucking Total Drama Island video is coming out at some point, isn't it? That's like, what, 2 months away?
Don't give up, Arthur.
That's gonna
You'll
be
get the
funny.
hang of it.
Dude, bro, it doesn't even need to like because like that video like doesn't even correlate actually with the anniversary, right? It's like the anniversary was technically last year, however, like this year's like the 15-year anniversary of like the U.S. airing of it.
Looks
It's
like
like
you
it
got
actually
bait, Arthur.
doesn't really matter when that video comes out, but it'll probably be then still.
That feels like a bite. Ha! Gotcha! Ah, I should have had
Okay,
that
fishing
one.
is so boring. Am I interested in how Seoul became the sole winner of Argentina? Not really. I really don't care, to be honest. I'm only watching it because of the spin-off ranking, truth be told. I really don't care that much. But I don't know. I'll watch it, I guess. I'll probably end up watching Champs Versus again at some point, too. I'll probably wait until a bit later for that, though. To rewatch Champs Versus. Like, that'll probably be closer to when I do the spin-off ranking, which will probably be towards the end of the year. Man, this is so boring. Hey, I do want to watch All-Star Battle. It's just not right away. Because I need to watch Pro Islands. And then I need to watch The Genius Season 2. And then maybe then? I don't know. What else is there after that? I think that might be when I do it, but I don't know. We'll see. Better than Pro Islands and The Genius combined? I'm sure it will be. I mean, if it's good enough, I'll do a video on it. It'll be fucking funny to do a video on it.
Hey, look at this beauty.
There you go.
Well done, Arthur.
They can grow a lot bigger than that.
Then again, it'll be like the type of video that like I make and I have in the back burner for like 2 years before I end up actually releasing it. Like that's 100% the type of video that is.
See that?
Then like it's essentially like the what's gonna happen to the international Amazing Race videos, the Asia and China Russia videos, where like those are still planned for like I think now July. But like I would not be that surprised if I end up delaying those again. Just because like it doesn't really matter when those come out. Because they're like they're not time sensitive.
Walked in all full of himself. We had a big feast. Toasted him all night. This was 15 years.
You wish push for me to watch All-Star Battle instead of Rise and Fall. Well, in Rise and Fall though, like I'm watching because it's like a modern show. Like that's why All-Star Battle I'm like waiting for because like with that at least like I don't know, it's like an older
You can fish.
show to where like I don't feel like I need to be like caught up on it. Where like Rise and Fall is like an actual show that's like airing right now. It's like that's why I decided to actually watch Rise and Fall.
I used to go fishing with this feller back in the day. Wesley, his name.
Hey, I reckon we call it a day.
Yeah, I'm fucking done. This is boring.
You ain't been chasing outlaws.
I think we'll rewatch Brains vs. Brawn. I don't know, maybe? I considered it. Like, I know they're gonna do podcasts about it, right? So I think that might be
We
fun.
could keep the boat not too far back to camp from here.
Good idea.
But also, I thought about doing the same thing when Shannon and Mike did their SA Champions podcast. I just never did. I just listened to the podcast. I might just do that too. I would not be that surprised. That's what I end up doing. It's just like listen to podcasts without having rewatched the season. I don't think Carolyn's edit is too perfect. To be honest, I don't think it's perfect, like at all. Yeah, I think her episode 1 was kind of like mixed. But really, I think there's worries with like everybody. To where, like I'm not really like super solid. I feel like it makes sense that it's a Tika member. Just based on the fact that like I think the edit's like clearly trying to have us root for Tika. I think at the same time, I felt like with 41, we were supposed to be rooting for Yasa, and like that didn't happen. So again, that could just be wrong, but like I don't know. It's like I think it's like Ratu's definitely not winning, right? Like Ratu's definitely not in contention. And then from Soka, it's like again, like Matt, Franny, Heidi, I think are potential winners. Like Danny, I don't see it from like a pure like Edgic person. Like I think he's like essentially the leader of the minority post merge, if I were to guess. Like I think I think coming into merge, we're gonna see like the outsiders kind of get together and like turn the game on like Danny and Brandon and probably Josh. And I think Danny might be like the last standing of them, but like I don't see Danny winning. Do I think Dicko is the worst Survivor host? I don't remember Dicko well enough as a host. I just remember him being Dicko. But to be fair, like I don't know if he's. I think the worst would probably be like the first AU host or like the two UK hosts. Both of them, they're all being like super boring generic hosts. Oh yeah, I 100% would not have known about Rise and Fall if it was not for you, though. That is a fair point. If you didn't mention Rise and Fall, I would not have heard of this show. I don't feel like I'm seeing anyone talk about Rise and Fall on my Twitter or anything. So yeah, 100%. I would not have even heard of the show if it was not for you. But like once I've heard of the show, I'm like, well, I guess I'll watch it just because it is like a modern show that has like a social strategy aspect to it. Is 44 similar to Co Wrong? Like obviously like the medevac aspect of it seems to fit. I think the characters are kind of in line with that. Where I think you could say like the Danny and like Brandon and like that sort of side of things is kind of like the Kyle Jason Scotts of the world. Like Carolyn's probably like the Aubrey. No. Yeah, I mean, I think you can make parallels. Yeah, Rise and Fall, I think, has it's 4 episodes a week. The first week was, I believe, 6, right? Like, the first week, like, so, I believe the normal schedule is Monday through Thursday. However, week 1 was Sunday through Friday. And, yeah, this last week was 4 episodes, and there's 2 more weeks of 4 episodes, I believe. I'll give you credit for top 10 players voted at the first opportunity. That's not even the video I did. So, I mean, no, it was like, I mean, is Jessica even high on that list? I don't even remember anymore.
All right. I think
Because I didn't end up including like someone like a Marcus.
Gonna be okay.
And like stuff like that. Like it's someone like it's the first like people vote out their first tribal they ever attend.
Whenever I got
in their Survivor career, also.
Things are gonna be just fine.
Actually, I didn't think about that. Is there anyone that didn't attend the tribal their first season? Then
this place will be good for us. For now, anyway.
Get voted off their second time? I don't think so, right? Because I didn't think about that.
I'll give these fish to Pearson.
Yeah, like where's Jessica on this list? Oh, I guess Jessica is high. Still at number 1 though. Oh, I guess Caleb. Also, he wouldn't be a top 10 anyway. Wait, no, because Caleb didn't get voted out his first tribal. Yeah, okay, so it wouldn't have mattered. But yeah, he didn't attend tribal his first time around though. And yeah, he survived 2 tribals before he got voted out.
Try someone with a heart.
Maddie might have made the list.
Say whatever you damn well please, but I tell you, if I don't get out of here soon, I'm gonna.
I remember play better in Philippines or Cambodia.
I'm gonna kill you.
Like they're both bad.
For a living.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
Oh, we're this mission.
There insufficient feathers in your pillow?
I ain't lazy, Mr.
Here's
Morgan.
Sadie finally becoming character. But I don't know, I think I would lean towards Philippines. Because I feel like she had more of a path to the end in Philippines.
My husband and
Yeah, I guess Bruce would eventually make the
all of
list.
it. I was out in the field.
Or would eventually be in consideration for the list, I should say.
or use a gun. But I tell you, you keep me here, I'll skin this fat old coot and serve him for dinner.
Oh, is Jackie on the list? I don't remember anymore. No, Jackie's not on the list. Also, Jackie wasn't voted out of her first tribal. Jackie went to 2 tribals. She went to tribal that Paloma went home.
But we do more than just hunting. We're hunted. And them things hunting us, well, they got guns of their own.
I don't like Greg on Rise and Fall. I think he seems very forced.
Good.
Where like you could definitely tell that like he's gotten influence from like some of these other like British like TV hosts, like again like Claudia from Traitors, also like the announcer from The Circle. Like you can tell like he has like that sort of humor. It's just that it's also like it just doesn't work for him in my eyes.
Are you coming with me then, woman?
Yeah, Bruce will definitely become Spradlin 2.0, I'm sure. Imagine Bruce is like Boston Rob.
From chopping vegetables to shopping.
Shut your goddamn mouth.
And it's like dictator that runs the entire game. Like that would just be funny.
You cool down then yet?
I guess. I ain't no scullion, and I sure as hell ain't taking orders from that sweat half-wit.
I guess we all gotta do.
What time are we at?
Princess.
Okay, we're at 2:40. Yeah, I'll say I've been trying to fix my sleep schedule recently. Which I've been pretty effective the last few days. Though today might fuck with it, but I've been going to sleep. Again, by fix my sleep schedule, I mean go to sleep at 3 a.m., which is the fucking sad thing. But again, it's not 5 a.m. like it was when I was working on the Last of Us video. So at least it's not that. And like getting up at like 10 instead of like almost at noon. Make a list of players who taken out. I mean, I think the problem with that is that we don't know every time that a player like threw a challenge. To where I don't know, it just feels like kind of an arbitrary list. Does it seem like Bruce was in a good spot? That's not the sense I got. I guess if we're saying that Carson flips no matter what at that first tribal, then I guess.
And what's this? Return to Tacitus Kilgore.
Oh, that's Dutch's house.
But I don't know. I'm not like sold on his like long-term prospects. Or like he seemed to be close to Carolyn. Like obviously, like if we're saying that like Jam was close to them too, then like Carson flips, then yeah, then Bruce would have been a good spot. But like really, it's like I think they just vote out Bruce. Like I think that's probably what just happens if they go to tribal. Okay. Or like I think Bruce's injury is okay. What is going on? But like if we're talking about like Bruce still being injured, I think Bruce still gets voted out if they go to tribal. I think they just like vote him out first because he's injured. But obviously we're talking about if he's not injured and everything, then yeah, like probably well at least been in it like for a little bit. Well, at least been in the initial majority after Carson flips.
Okay, here we are.
So, what's the plan?
Also, the one thing she'd like to change is make sure Bruce didn't hit his head. Yeah, actually, I don't know. Would that would actually be bad for her, wouldn't it? Like in the game, at least. I mean, I guess it can't go any worse, but I don't think it goes any better, or at least not that much better.
You sure?
This time, there'll be time for killing soon enough.
What are you doing?
No, I guess at that point, like, is Carson gonna be more worried of like, okay, that like other side's like a 3, so I need to like get rid of Bruce to like split up.
Well, that don't surprise me, huh?
Like them in case they like stick together.
How can I help you, miss?
It's Mrs.
Guessing everyone that made the list. You're definitely missing one person right away. I don't think Anna Kate is on the list.
Eggs, apples, if you got them.
Sure, not a problem. Big family, have you?
Something like that.
Yeah, you're not right at all. Like, there's a lot of people you're missing, I think.
I'll look at everything you got.
Of course.
All right, let's just see. I'm bringing up my list, and I just want to see the comparison of like how many people you got. All right, 1, 2,
I thought you were going to the post
3. Oh wait, Jenny. Okay, Jenny. We're talking about Jenny Kim. I think I was thinking of a different Jenny, but okay, yeah. So, okay, I guess you're like not that wrong. So 4 of the 5 are on the list, but none of them are. Well, one of them is high. The rest aren't even that high on the list.
has all the action, it's true, but
Yeah, Nick Majorano counts.
class, real traditional class.
And the reason he counts is because he never went to tribal during the round he won immunity. Where if they had got like where Nick Neal gets medevac, if they went to tribal there, I would not have counted it. But they never went to tribal, so again, he still gets voted out the first tribal he ever goes to. Maybe Nick is on. I thought I'm making a best player from every tribe. No, because it would take too long. But it's not a bad idea. But also, I'm like, I don't know. I don't really want to run through every tribe in Survivor history in a singular video. Because that'll just take forever.
Okay.
Is Francesca disqualified? I mean, no. She was still voted out at the first tribal council. She's not on the list, if that's where you're at. But like she would be like she's eligible to be on the list. By the way, there's like one person that like for me is far and away number 1. And like a lot of it's because of like just a weird circumstance that makes them eligible for the list. Do I agree? What episodes ranked of season 1 of The Last of Us? Let's see. Infected, maybe it's the worst episode. Kin, I would probably agree. Actually, no, episode 4, I think I would have as my least favorite episode. But like, I think the bottom 4, like that's probably about right. Episode 1, episode 5 at number 4. I think that's probably too low. Left Behind. I would probably move 8 lower. This list isn't that bad. I would probably agree. Like long time, I think is probably the best episode, especially if we're like talking about it from like a raw like in terms of like the grander story of The Last of Us. It's like whatever, but like in terms of like it actually as the individual episode, like yeah, it's number 1. I would probably have episode 5 at number 2.
Janice told me.
Like maybe I would have like episode. I don't know. Episode 1 like pissed me off though. To be fair, I think my list is fucked. I don't know because I feel like most of these episodes I came out of like not liking. Like episodes 3, 5.
Finally got his ticket out to California.
Yeah, that's what been said.
Is that it? Or are those the only episodes I came out of like not hating them initially? I hate 2 that much, but like also like I recognize it's not great though.
Just trying to make it through another day.
But I don't think this is an egregious list or anything. I think it's fine. Yeah, like episode 1, like I think the first half is great, and then the second half is kind of shit. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't think Jessica the Ben made it.
Hey there, careful.
See, like it would take a long time because like I'm literally so already like videos that just in general have me going through every season already take a long time. But this is literally me going through every season and then double that, and then for some seasons even going through it 3 times because some. And then actually for like something like Panama or Cook Islands, I'm going through it 4 times. It's like it would take a long time. Like, it would probably be at least an hour and a half long video.
Damn it to all hell!
Careful there.
Oh yeah, Liliana would definitely be on there, obviously. Liliana was like didn't even make my purple player list. Oh, it's send mail, right? That's what I'm doing.
Yep, that's the word in town.
Best player on Kucha? Yeah, it's probably Roger.
Sorry.
Oi! I beg your pardon.
Is Jervis the best player on Pagong? That's really sad if he is. I think you can argue Greg. I don't know. Who would have been like if Pagong got Oolong, who would have been like the final two? Like I think it would have been Greg and Colleen, right?
Okay, get on. I'm about done here.
Would it be Greg? I mean, I guess at that point it's like, how are they voting? I guess is the big thing. But I think if we're doing it just on relationships and everything, like I think Jervis probably would have been the next to go. And then I think they would have voted out, like, I don't know, I guess Gretchen could. Like, I don't know, that's the thing, like, I don't know how close Gretchen and Jenna and, like, Gretchen and Colleen were. Like, that's, like, something I'm just not, like, super knowledgeable about. Yeah, like, I know the girls were close, but also, like, again, like, Colleen was close to, or Greg, I guess Greg didn't like Jenna, though, right? So, yeah, I guess maybe... Yeah, I guess maybe it would be Gretchen then. Because in that case, then, like, even if Colleen wanted to try to save Greg, it would have been tough to do it anyway. So Greg's probably next out, and then, yeah, like, probably Jenna and Gretchen, I guess, vote out Colleen. Oh.
I don't want no pity. Just treat me equal and know nobody's taking nothing from me ever again.
Is Lex the best Mogo Mogo, or is she? I think it's Kathy. Okay, I think it's easily Kathy for me. Yeah, best Morgan player, like it's probably Savage or Rhino.
What you folks up to?
Because I think if Morgan had played out as intended, it would have probably been a Savage Rhino final two.
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so? How about you pull over right now?
Pull over?
That's what I said.
Hey!
Where again, like had the Outcast twist not happen, like Morgan comes, like it comes in 5-5. Sean flips at the merge to Morgan, and then yeah, Morgan sticks together again. Like if the Outcast twist didn't happen, it probably would have been a really boring season. So it's like, yeah, even though it's like a twist that like again ruins the integrity of the game, like at least it made for good TV. Yeah, you might be onto something. But yeah, again, like number one is like just a very weird circumstance. It's something that like I don't think ever happens again from someone voted out first at a like first like I voted out their first tribal, I should say. Because every single time there's like a person that comes back to the game, they're either booted immediately afterwards or they weren't voted out their first tribal. Yeah, like that's like just a special circumstance. He's obviously even with like Lil. Like with Lil, it's like even if she was, I was well, like I don't even know if I would put her on, but like she's not even eligible because like she survived the skinny Ryan vote.
Did good. But that's a lot of mess to
Yeah, he's literally like in the like that's literally the point of the list is the person like you being voted out the first tribal you ever attend.
Are you gonna tell Dutch?
maybe.
He's essentially the like I don't know, like kind of like what makes the list like the list. Like he's kind of like the point of making the list is like to actually like include someone like him.
Don't you go ribbing Pearson about that letter.
How dare you? I wouldn't dream of it.
Right, you wouldn't.
I have traveled widely, making
I would not say Stephanie is the best Oolong.
myself.
I won't be giving
Dude, I don't know who. Is it Bobby John? They're all bad.
I just want to peek in that journal of yours. The mind of bottles.
not a chance.
But I think I would lean Bobby John being better than Stephanie and Palau. No, the Burn thing is like Burn got voted out and then came back on the same season and played very well after coming back. Where like almost everyone else that's eligible for a list has only played one time. So at that point, they never came back after having been voted out. Like the only other people eligible are like again someone like a Francesca who was also voted out first again. Oh wait, do I actually have to write it all the way in?
You didn't get yourself killed then.
That's really stupid. I literally had to like write it like
Well, I'd
literally
like to
get an
say
extra
this is
inch.
Fine conversations, but I'd be lying.
I enjoyed myself out there.
Yes, Mrs. Adder.
Is Luz
but
from
okay.
Karanga player? Not really.
Yes, that's shopping.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan.
Don't mention.
Like I think she's a player that probably has like potential,
Mrs. Adder, if you will
but
remember me.
didn't get to demonstrate it.
Prove you can handle yourself.
Instead, like isolated herself with
They say
Peter.
I lack finesse, but I ain't afraid of gun smoke.
We got this, Arthur.
No, it's you ranking the player as a whole, but just these players that got voted out at the first tribal they attend.
Nice pants, by the way.
Oh, shut up.
So like the only prerequisite for the entire list is the fact that you're voted out at the first tribal you ever attend. And at that point, who is the best player out of like in from a grander standpoint of who is the best player based on the people that were voted out the first tribal they ever attend. Like it's not assessing just their game on that one specific season. It's an assessment of oh wait, I did not mean to play this. But yeah, it's assessment of like them as players, but with it being limited to the ones who were voted out the first tribal.
And show me just what you got.
And forgive me if I slip and stab you.
Morgan is on. Morgan's very high. Gonzalez, I don't believe is on.
You know, I think the last time I played this was with
Yeah, Gonzalez is honorable mention.
Strawberry. Before, well, things all went a little crazy.
I think okay, so I believe there's two people that have not been mentioned yet in chat that are on the top 10.
Deserves what he gets. Sharp, I know.
Is David Zaharakis the best player in Global Survivor to be purpled? No, but he is a very good one.
See you around.
Like, I think for Australian Survivor, he would probably be it, right? This is a list of top 10 players to be voted out the first tribal that they attended. Where is my confessional counts? There we go. Let's see. Yeah, so who gets a purple edit technically in Australian Survivor? So by my requirements, no one on 2016 gets one. On 2017, you have Amy, you have Ben, and that's it. You'd think there would be more, actually. Actually, even Championship Contenders, the only person's Monica. Championship Contenders 2, you have Simon, you have Casey, You have Hannah. You have Sam. And that's it. Baden has a 1 average, so he's very close. John also only has a 1.12. Yeah, a lot of people are like barely cracking 1. They're the only ones on there. All-Stars, you have Lee. I forgot Lee really got almost nothing. And then Flick. And then John also. John is twice gotten like that low of an average. What the fuck? But yeah. Well, John, look at John's. I never realized this. John's confessional count is 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 6. Like that's his entire confessional count. Lydia is also fucked. Lydia is a 4 in episode 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 10. So that's funny. Yeah, Branch vs. Braun. You have Andrew, Gerald, Chelsea, Georgia, Benny, and Gavin. So that's 6 people. Blood versus Water. You have Jordan, Michelle, Mel, Jay. I forgot Jay got voted out in no confessionals too. And Alex. So Jordan might be kind of high. And then this last season, you have David, Fraser, and Sarah, and Jackie. But Jackie doesn't, like, I wouldn't even count Jackie. Yeah, I think David's for sure number 1. I think it's David, then Jordan probably, and then probably Fraser next. Yeah, I don't even know why she was so purple in All Stars flick. It does feel weird. Like I guess it's because like she obviously like was in the main majority, like the core majority, and like obviously she gets voted out pre-merge, so I guess they just didn't want to bother. But it's weird considering like she was like one of the most promoted people preseason. I don't even remember the format of I'm a Celebrity. I think I'm probably done with playing missions. We're at 3 a.m. already. But I don't know, I'll probably do some poker if I can find it. Is there any poker? Is no one playing poker? That's dumb. Yeah, that's kind of shit. Whatever. Is Earl... Oh, wait, we're still doing that. Yeah, like, I'm probably not going to bother to do that video. Oh, yeah, Monica would be high, too. I think it'll be Monica, David, and Jordan. I think would be the top 3. Would Monica... Like, I think there could be an argument for Monica 1. And I think her argument would essentially be like the Matt argument from this last season of like she was playing for a final two to get with Brian, but also she technically even fails at that. So it's like, I don't know. I did not mean to do that. How do you clean your gun again? I should probably do that, right? Ben Morgan, top 10 AE players, obviously. Oh, I did see that Dom Abate thing. Oh, actually, I didn't get to read the twist things that he did. I did see his cast, where it's really funny, as I would not be surprised if he like put himself on that list. Because like it's so weird how like everyone else is like their formal name, and then all of a sudden like for him it's Dom Abate, not even Dominic Abate. Yeah, like here it's really weird. It's like Sandra Diaz Twine, Poverty Shallow, Sri Fields, Tony Vlachos, Kim Sproutin, Jeremy Collins, Aubrey Bracco, Ty Trang, Chrissy Halfbeck, Devin Pinto, Michaela Bradshaw, Jay Starrett, David Wright, then Dom Abate. Like, why is it not Dominic? Like, where does anyone like list him as Dominic? Or not list him as Dominic. Wait, whatever. Anyway, it's like again, like I want to look up Dom Abate. Does his name come up as Dom Abate anywhere? It's literally all Dominic Abate. Like 100% he put himself in, right? Like I feel like that 100% happened. Because it makes no sense why it like put him in as Dom Abate. Because like essentially what it's like using like information online, right? To like piece this together. Anyway, we got Angelina, Christian, Nora, Kelly, Jamal. I also found that really weird. Like I've seen like other people post there, like they did the same thing, and like IOI is like coming up a lot on this, which is like super funny. And like I believe like GPT like uses information from like 2021, I believe, like 21 and before. But like that's still like post Winners at War. I think it is pre 41, right? But still, it's like it's weird that like almost every like there's a lot of like 39 people on there. Yeah, okay. Let's look at the immunity idol tracker. This advantage would allow a player to track the location of all idols on the island. They would give a player strategic advantage as they can. I mean, that's kind of dumb. Like I don't think that's good. When I heard the name, I was thinking like, would this be a thing of like, can you see if someone else has an idol? I think maybe that could be interesting. Of like you can like essentially be knowledge is power, but without the ability to steal, right? It'll be more so you like being able to verify if someone else has an idol. Like to be fair, I don't know if that's even that probably doesn't even work out well anyway. It just gives the majority more power and give them more opportunity to counter an idol, so it's probably not even worth it. One shot advantage. This advantage will give a player the ability to cancel out one vote during tribal. The player would then have to use the advantage before the vote. I mean, that's been done, right? I mean, that's just kind of pointless. Tribe swap veto. This advantage will allow a player to veto a tribal swap and keep the current tribes intact. To be useful for players who have formed strong. Like again, that just gives more power to the majority, right? Like, I feel like that's not interesting. I think it would be... I think allowing you... I mean, we've seen this on, like, AU and SA, but, like having this advantage to where, like, you can pick what tribe you go to, like, that would be fine. Again, it would give that person a lot of power, but I still think that's an interesting idea. But, yeah, like, this, like, just essentially canceling a tribe swap once it happens, like, that's just kind of... I don't know. Like, it kind of ruins the entire point of a tribe swap. Because the entire point of a tribe swap is to mix things up so that you don't, so that you're not stuck with your initial alliance. But this is essentially saying, hey, we're just going to, we're going to allow you to stick with your original alliance anyway. Fake idol kit. This advantage will give a player the materials to create a convincing fake. I mean, that's happened. Steal a jury vote. This advantage will allow a player to steal one jury vote from a player of their choice. None of these are that great, really. I feel like stopping a swap would make you hate it. I don't think so at all. Especially, like, depending on what the swaps are. Like, maybe if it's a situation where, like, someone's clearly on the bottom. But even then, like, I don't think they would put the blame on the player that much. Because, again, if you have this advantage, like, then you're gonna play it, right? Like, why would you not play this advantage? Like, I don't think it's really going to cause anything in terms of, like, drama within the players. I think it'll make them, like, upset at production. They're like, why even, like, what, like, they'll be questioning production, or, like, why the fuck did you even make this a thing? As they had the one shot. I mean, again, it's not an interesting... Like, it's literally just like, okay, one person doesn't vote. Like, it's not an interesting twist. It's... I would not be surprised. Like a lot of things have done it before. Oh, wait, can I play poker? Wait, why is poker locked? I want to play poker. I want to play poker. Oh, you mean buy production? Then why have it in the game? Like, if production's gonna hate if you play it, then why even have it there? Like, that's what, like, it's just kind of stupid. It's like, you're, like, the entire point of a tribe swap is to mix things up. And you're essentially saying, hey, let's not do this and just make the season boring. Why don't we just do that? But yeah. What, they're doing an all-star I'm a Celebrity season? That sounds really boring. Yeah, I just want to play poker. Just let me play poker. Guess I'll shave. Why not? Best Galoo player? I mean... Yeah, it probably is Laura Morat, maybe. Maybe Dave Ball. It probably is Dave Ball. And also, it's like, I feel like a lot of what I know about Galoo and their dynamics comes from Dave Ball, so like that might be heavily skewed. But by the way, actually, Kelly Charball is very high on the purple player edit, and like a lot of that comes from the information from Dave Ball, which is like, I don't know, do I believe it? I guess. I mean, what else do we have? Well, like, if it was not for that, Kelly Charball would not be particularly high. Best season without a tribe swap? I mean, probably Pearl Islands, right? But also, they had the kidnapping, which, like, did, like, that was kind of like the replacement for a swap for that season. Oh, yeah, Here's His Villains, I guess. I forgot about that. Here's His Villains. That is insane, though. Here's His Villains never swapped. He's like, it's the, like, isn't it the longest pre-merge in Survivor history? I think that and Micronesia, right? Are two of the longest pre-merges in Survivor history. And, like, yeah, like, they somehow didn't swap on Here's His Villains. And to be fair, it would have been kind of dumb theme-wise, but still. Yes, Brett is very purple. Sumi versus Sophia versus Zenkichi. I mean, I don't like Sophia, so... Ooh, this is decent. I like Survivor Cow. Just playing poker in Red Dead 2, because I guess that's a thing I do, like, twice a week now. But yeah, I'll probably be ending stream after this game, but I think we'll probably go on for like 15-20 minutes. But still... JT, best Heroes player, probably. Well, I should say also with I should say episode-wise, I believe. Then, yeah, Cook Islands is still long, too, right? I think Cook Islands is actually up there, too, now I think about it. I do have my list of pre-merge ranking, the pre-merge ranking where I have it jotted down. Okay, All-Star, it's actually, yeah, All-Stars, Cook Islands, and Here's His Villains are all the longest pre-merges. It's weird that, like, yeah, like, why'd they make the first two All-Star seasons, like, really long pre-merges? And then after that, you have Thailand, Palau, Fiji. I don't remember Fiji having that long of one. Micronesia, Gabon, and 40 are the next longest. It's the longest post-merge. Oh, it's like a massive tie. Actually, does 43 beat it? 43 might be the longest post-merge now, right? Because I only have to list till 42, because that's when I did these videos, but yeah, like 43 had a really long post-merge, right? And like this season's probably on pace to have the same, right? So.
I'm in.
Because what, we merged at what, episode 6 out of 13? Was it episode 6? Wait, 1... Yeah, it was 6. Okay, maybe it'd be 8 episodes then, right? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, it's 8 episodes. Okay, maybe it's not the longest. Yeah, I guess it's not. I think it is it is the longest, like, statistically, right? Because, like, yeah, it started at 13 on an 18-person season. So I think by that metric, it's the longest. but like it's not in terms of like episode count.
Okay.
Call, I guess.
Okay then.
Is that a thing that they like team challenges? But I don't know. I guess with like All Stars, it kind of makes more sense, right? Because like having a 9-person jury was just tradition at that point, and like it makes more sense to like merge around that time.
Looking to make some money.
But like Heroes vs. Villains has always been a question mark to me. Look, I don't know why they made the pre-merge in Heroes vs. Villains so long. Going all in? Should I just go all in anyway? I'm so gonna lose, right? Like he definitely has like an ace. Whatever. We're gonna go all in. Keith and Whitney were both in consideration, but I don't think I'd put either of them on. Yeah, obviously he won. Oh, he had a straight. I didn't think it was straight.
Well done. Come to Papa.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll do another game, I guess. I guess that's probably like the argument, but I don't know. Like, I feel like it's tough to rig it that much, though. Because like the thing is, like, challenge-wise, actually, no. I guess the final. Wait, let's think of this. So the final, like, we did have that, like the coach challenge, the coach and JT challenge from Tokuchins. The fact that that was a reward challenge, that definitely could have been an immunity challenge, right? So I guess you could say that could have been a rework challenge. But like, what was the reward challenge there? It was like, I mean, the eventual, like the immunity challenge was like one that was definitely a team-based one, right? Like that doesn't seem like riggable. But maybe it could have been a situation where like they swapped the immunity and the reward challenges, and like they were supposed to merge at like at 11 after the reward challenge or something. I don't know. Because again, like at the end of the day, it's like the challenges are made like beforehand. Like they can't like completely rig the challenges and like build these challenges on the spot. Like there are points where like yes, there are like sketchy points in Survivor history where like you can tell they reworked an individual challenge into a team challenge. Like Gabon, you can very much tell that in the challenge that Maddie saves himself. Like that was definitely an individual challenge that they changed into a team challenge. You have, what was the other one? Thailand, the diving challenge that was used for the Final 9 immunity. Or Final 9 immunity. That was very clearly like them, trying to make it so Sukchai could like have a chance, and it didn't work. Yeah, like I think there are points in Survivor history where you can tell that, but like I think Heroes vs. Villains, again, that one's like kind of just a weird one where like, yeah, it's definitely possible, but I feel like you would really have to stretch things out because, like, what happened at 12? 12 was the like running across the net. No, that was the Boston Rob challenge that he went home. So what was the final 12 immunity? Oh, wait, the final 12 immunity was a one-on-one one, wasn't it? It was like going. I mean, I guess you had like the part where they were tied together, but I guess like it was going through like the mud course. So I guess you can argue that like, but that doesn't seem like a first immunity challenge though, like a first post-merge immunity challenge. Then the reward was bowling, wasn't it? I guess you can argue that was bowling going to be the merge immunity challenge, but I don't know. Ooh. Okay.
That's what I got.
You can't fool this.
Yeah, like the poll, like that definitely felt like a first immunity challenge. I could also see like the JT coach challenge of like that. I could see that being a potential first immunity challenge as well. But now that I think about it, like that was 10 people, right? I guess you could make this argument that maybe 11 would have worked. Maybe merging at 11. There was originally like one more poll that they took out. That was supposed to be final 11 immunity, and then the JT coach challenge thing was supposed to be final 10 immunity.
pass away before you move.
But I don't know, like Final 12 doesn't make sense. And like it's weird that Final 12 is where the jury starts and they didn't merge there. But yeah, like that doesn't make as much sense. But yeah, I think you can argue at least that 11 would have been a merge spot. Yeah, tomorrow we're going to know more about BBCAN. Like, again, like the Monday drops are usually when we figure out who was nominated, who was who won veto, and then what the plan is with the veto. Like, essentially Monday is like the day that we learn about everything. Oh. This is like a ridiculously good hand. But I could also be fucked. No, actually, no, I'm pretty good. Like, it's very tough to lose with this, right?
Yeah, I know. Pretty pathetic.
Yep.
Both Jen Lyon and Chelsea are on the list. Dude, like, coming into the list, oh fuck. Well, we just go all in. Okay, we're going all in.
You got Jack and Squat.
Really?
There.
What the fuck's he have?
Embarrassing way to finish.
Okay, yeah, we fucking decimated him.
Real good for you. Now that's what I'm talking about.
Why complex theory doesn't work for 9, 34, and 41? Because it's not a real thing. It's just this. Again, like that's what I'm talking about with, like, Edgic. It's like there are these like things that like people try to connect as this like overall like rule within Edgic of like this is how a winner, like this is what a winner's edit is, when like that's not how it works. I feel like the complex tribe theory again like is essentially like the epitome of that. It's essentially this like made up rule that people think is like this. Wait, what? He just okay. Why'd he fold right away? But yeah, it's just like this made up rule that like people actually like try to believe when it's like not really a thing. It's just because like it just makes logical story, like from a storytelling perspective, it makes sense that the group that goes on to win, like that, like essentially that the winner comes from the place that is the most developed. Like that's just how you would think stories are told. Like it just makes logical sense that that's the case. But it's not because that to be a winner of Survivor in the like your edit needs to have like this amount of complex content from this tribe, and like it doesn't, that part doesn't matter. It's more so like what that means, in like how that's. Wait, I haven't even looked at my cards. We'll call. But yeah, it's like it just like ties into the previous rant about Edgic. How do you think Courtney does if she gets to merge? So are we saying we swap her out with Sandra, or is she there with Sandra? I assume swapping her out with Sandra, right? Because like that would probably be what happened, is that they vote out Sandra. I think Courtney flips right away. Because again, Courtney had a pregame relationship with JT through Steven. And it also had the relationship with Amanda. So, like, I think Courtney flips right away. And I think she's more believable than Sandra. To where, like, I think there still would be doubt. And I think for sure, actually, no, I think they believe her, right? Like, I don't know. I think there would be doubt. Like, I think JT would still want to believe Russell, but I think they would believe Courtney more than Sandra. Where, like, with Sandra, it's like, again, JT had, like, no real relationship with Sandra preseason. Even Rupert, it's like they had a relationship, but, like, even then, it was still, like a bit of a rockier one to where, like, it wouldn't be this, like, full thing of, like, okay, I fully trust everything Sandra is saying right away. And I think just Sandra as a whole, it just comes off as a more schemy player than someone like Courtney. To where, again, like, Courtney and, like, JT were, like, legitimate, like, friends on the outside because of being friends with, like, Steven. And also, again, Amanda and Courtney were friends. So it's, like, there's not really a reason to distrust her. Especially with, like, Courtney not being, like, a manipulative player in any way. So, like, I think they would have believed her. And through that probably would have been able to, like, potentially counter the double idol play. I don't know, though. Would they have? Because, like, realistically, I think they probably still make the same move, right? I guess they wouldn't have had. Because the thing is, like, I think Courtney flips blatantly, right? Like, I don't even think it's a secret that Courtney would have flipped. Like, that's why they vote her out, is because they know that she's going to flip. So, and like, Danielle has immunity. Parvati, they think, has an idol. Russell, they think, could go on their side. I guess, like, the only chance is if they can vote for Russell.
Yeah.
But they won't, though, right? So, like, I think either way, they probably lose the merge vote. And again, that's because of JT's. Boy, I never check my cards. Ooh, that's bad.
I don't think.
Yeah, they probably lose the merge vote no matter what. But then they would have one extra number, though, after that. So yeah, JT's probably still booted at the merge. And then it's what? Courtney, Amanda, Rupert, Colby, Candace, and for Candace probably flips then too, right? So actually, really, like, I don't think much. Like, I think it actually still leads to the villains winning. It's just that I think Courtney fully flips. Like, I don't think it's like Courtney doesn't flip back. Like Sandra did. I think Courtney, like, just fully flips. And then what, we get to a final three of probably, like, Russell, Parvati, Jerry. Because I think Russell probably still flips on Danielle along the way. So yeah, it probably is, like, mostly the same, just without Sandra being a number for the villains. And them probably having to hold on to Candace for, like, an extra round.
Come on, ain't that much.
Like, really, it probably just, like, yeah, like, you take out Amanda at 9. Then the villains have how many? Have 5? No, 4. I guess they could still vote out Candace at 8, and then they would have 4 out of 7. However, at that point, I think they vote out Rupert, and then Russell flips on Danielle at 6 instead of 7. And then, yeah, Parvati, Russell, Jerry vote out Colby and Courtney. Actually, at that point, like, would Russell just take Courtney to the end thinking that he would beat her like he did with Russell, even though she wasn't working with him? Like, it wouldn't be that big of a surprise if maybe he does still flip. Which at that point, like, this Courtney just win anyway. I guess, like, in reality, it probably just plays out the same. But it would be, like, a much more fucked outcome, though. What is Candy? I would be surprised to see Candy play Big Brother again.
Some of us ain't got all day here.
Was Cerise right? And that's way too much to play out. Like, I think it's, like, literally, like, predictable. If we merge at 11 in both Sandra and Courtney, then they both flip. But then if we're merging at final 11, then JT doesn't give Russell his idol, right? Because the entire point is that he's going to give up his idol so that Russell survives the final 11 round. But he's already, like, that doesn't need to happen. So JT keeps his idol. Parvati only has one idol to play with. Yeah, at that point, like, it's just a matter of, like, how much do they trust Russell? Because, like, realistically, they should be voting for Russell, right? Like, that should be the plan, is to vote for Russell as the least likely to have an idol played on him. Because they're going to assume that they think that Russell is with... Because, again, it's either one of two worlds. It's either Russell is playing you and is on the opposite side, to which they now think Russell's the safest because the other side thinks that Russell's working with them. Or Russell isn't working with the other side, and through that also is unlikely to have an idol played on him because he's not working with them. The man needs a break. He needs to retreat somewhere far away where he's not allowed to talk about Survivor, not allowed to talk at all. Needs a rest. I don't imagine he'll take one. Yeah, I mean, that's yeah. I mean,
Come on, ain't that much.
to be fair, I mean, like, he was probably telling the truth, right? It's just that obviously he knew that Russell was coming back right away. But he's not wrong about the man needs a break and everything he says after that. Was Candace a goat after she flips? Yes. Before she flips, probably not, but also like not the most likely winner. But after she flips, I think she's probably the least likely to win, like maybe outside of Russell. But I think her and Russell are like probably neck and neck. It's Adam, Michigan, dumber move than Tyson. Dumber move? No. I think Tyson's move is like one of the dumbest moves in the sense that it's so unnecessary. Like, it really gains him almost nothing in him doing it, but he does it anyway. This is so bad.
What the hell are you waiting for?
We'll fold. But, like, Adams is, like, one that, okay, like, again, like, he's being told that, like, he's essentially being told by Cooper exactly what's going to happen, and he doesn't believe it. But, like, at least there, it's like he has reason to not believe it. Like, with Tyson, like, there's no reason why you're not just going through the vote split. Like, it's because you want to, like, make sure Parvati goes home. Well, it's like Parvati would have went home on a revote anyway. And also, it's like so that he doesn't lose trust with Russell. It's like who gives a fucking shit what Russell thinks? That, like, you fucking voted for Russell. And if that's the case, then why not just tell someone else to vote for Russell instead of you? Like, why not just flip the, like, who's splitting? Like, why just ruin the split outright? So it's dumb. All right, what do we got here?
Come on, ain't that much to think about. All right, just this.
I think Tyson's is the dumbest. Yeah, I think again, like, Tyson just has no reason for it. Jackson is tough because, like, Jackson's essentially in this position where he is actually the only person that has all the information. Like, it is this, like, really insane vote split. However, he is somehow the only person that actually knows where every single vote is going. He just didn't believe it. And because he didn't believe it, he messes up the vote. Where, again, with, like, the Adam thing, like, there's doubt there. Like, he doesn't actually know where the votes are going. And, like, also, it's like, even then, like, the vote wasn't even supposed to be split that way. We're coming into the, like, right before Tribal, it was supposed to be a 4-2-1 vote, right? Where it was supposed to be... Well, no, it was supposed to be against him, right? It was supposed to be 4 votes against Adam. So he was going to go home anyway, right? But at the last second, Leia and Sam decided to split the vote onto Andrew. And then Bree was supposed to vote Andrew also, right? And then but Bree decided not to. And that's what caused the 2-2-2-1. But again, like, I think there's reason for, like, again, it's bad for Adam, obviously, in the sense that he does technically vote himself out. But it's like, I think there's, like, reason for him to not believe any of those things. And, like, he technically never actually knew where the votes were going anyway. This is bad. I feel like Leia, Bailey, Sam, final 3. I don't think Sam. I think maybe Cooper. Leia, Bailey, Cooper, maybe. Leia wins. I don't think Sam's getting to the end. I think Cooper might get to the end and be a GOAT. Is the sense I'm getting.
Some of us ain't got all day here.
This is bad.
Ain't that sweet?
Yeah, Cooper's not winning, but also, like, I think he can get to the end and then lose the jury vote. Yeah, Bree's not winning. By the way, Andrew's idol being real is mind-blowing. Like, I really did not think that was... I love it, like, I was fucking right, too, earlier in the season. Like, I was fucking right. And then, like, I decided, like, well, I mean, I guess there's other proof that, like, leads to it being Emily B. But, like, also, I feel like it makes, like, Emily B's story, like, so much more tragic. The fact that she, like, planned her entire game around this idol that was fake the entire time. Yeah, it's been... So I listened to the after show about Survivor Michigan. Supposedly, yeah, it just turns out Emily B's was fake the entire time. That, yeah, Andrew found it first. He planned the fake idol. Emily B found it. Yeah, for some reason, Emily B was, like, so... And I guess that was originally how it was supposed to be edited, is that it was going to be, like, Emily B was, like, so... Like, it was going to be, like, a joke of... Emily B was so confident her idol was real when in reality it was fake. While, like, Andrew was so confident his idol was fake when in reality it was real. But then he decided to change it at the last second because he decided it was better if you just didn't know who had the actual real idol. Again, there's not edit with Survivor Michigan. And Survivor Michigan's not like and there's not proper edit with Survivor Michigan. Like they're trying to tell a story, obviously, but like it's not this thing of like I don't know, like all these pieces of the winner story needs to be there. Like I think Survivor Michigan's more so just trying to tell like the accurate representation of what actually happened. I think it's like essentially a Survivor essay sort of thing. Where I don't think there actually is this this is actually a really good hand. But again, like I don't think it's this like clear cut thing of like, oh, this was cut out, so this person can't win. Oh, no, that's not great. It's still fine though.
That's all I got.
But yeah, Brandon versus Danny Hall brawl. I mean, Brandon's bigger, right? At least he looks like it from the show. So I don't know. I would guess Brandon, but I don't actually know their full sizes. We'll call. Fuck me, we're 4 hours 15 minutes in. It's 3:30 in the morning. Yeah, I should probably end. I didn't realize it gotten that late.
Here we go.
How much money do I have left? Or how much money does he have left, I guess I should say. So I kind of want to finish this game, but oh fuck, he has more money than me. Once upon a time, I made a video called Top 10 Survivor Returnees Who Made Me Drop My Croissant. Why? Why does he have a video called that? I assume it's just like, okay, top 10 returnees that I was like surprised. Yeah, like surprised me they came back. But yeah, I'm like, why did he name it that? And that's what like my thing with YouTube videos. I just name it the most generic fucking thing possible. And to be fair, that's why my channel isn't the most brandable thing in the world, but I don't know, it makes me more I don't know, like I feel like it's not clickbaity, so it doesn't bother me as much. But yeah, this is a fucking stupid fucking title. Top 10 returnees who made me drop my croissant. What the fuck does that even mean? Like obviously I know what it means, but it's still stupid. It was an April Fool's video? Okay. That's still stupid. Like, I still think the title is really dumb, though. Oh, it was the thumbnail? I didn't pay attention. This is the thing that I find funny, is that, like, obviously with YouTube, like, so much importance is put on the thumbnail. I don't look. I really don't give a shit. Like, I don't pay attention at all. Oh, yeah, he literally has croissants there. What is this? Aussie Parvati. Okay, wait, I assume that means Aussie Game Changers. Parvati, Francesca, Kelly, Colton. By the way, there's always like little things in thumbnails from other YouTubers that kind of bother me. In terms of like which like cast photo they use for certain people. Yeah, like here, I'm like scrolling down right away. It's like top 10 final tribals that made me clap up and stand up and clap. The thumbnail is like is JT's cast photo from Game Changers. Yeah, Sandra's cast photo from Winners at War. It's like, but that wasn't the season that they went to Final Tribal. It's like that's what, like for me, like that would bother me. Like I would have to use the photo of JT from Token Cheens. I would have to use the photo of Sandra in either Heroes vs Villains or Pariahs. I assume he's talking about Heroes vs Villains. It would like genuinely bother me to make a thumbnail like that. Of like posting them with the photos that aren't from the seasons that he's talking about. But whatever, I guess. Let's see. Okay, he did right by the first one voted out. Those are all the. I love how, like, I can look at cast photos and like know what season they're from. I love how, like, that's just a thing I can do now because I've done all these fucking videos. Is I can look at all these like cast photos of people that have been on multiple seasons and just know what season that cast photo is from. Here, this is another one. Fucking the scary cult alliance of Survivor South Pacific. It's fucking Sophie's Winners at War photo. Why is Sophie's Winners at War photos there?
Come on, ain't that much to think about.
So yeah, that bothers me. Is that Coach? Actually, yeah, is that Coach's Heroes vs. Villains video picture too? I think it is, isn't it? But yeah, again, I wouldn't do that, but also I'm not a YouTuber that gets as many views as him. So whatever.
Some of us ain't got all day here.
Overall evolution goal of the channel, like, to be honest, I don't plan on changing much at this point. I'll probably stay mostly same. Again, like, I don't plan on showing my face on the main channel. Again, on Twitch, if I bother to take this seriously at some point, I should do it here. But I don't think there's really a point in the main channel. I think, though, I did think about this. Like, if I ever did eventually make the essentially the documentary sort of video that I want to make. I talk about this, like, when I started channel. That, again, it's something that I don't really care enough to do now because I feel like I've kind of talked through things a lot on stream to where, like, it makes me less incentivized to make it. But, like, this video where, like, I run through the history of the channel, and, like, talk about, like, my thought process at, like, many points and that sort of thing. Which, again, I don't think there's that much of a point in making at this point. I don't really feel as incentivized to make it. And also, it's, like, very self-congratulatory of a video for me to make when I'm, like, only at 11,000 subscribers. But I don't know, I was thinking, like, maybe, like, if I make it to 10 years or something stupid like that, maybe that'll be, like, a video for then. But, like, I think at that point, like, I don't know, showing my face there would make sense. But, like, yeah, that's not happening. Is it?
I'll see what I can find out.
I don't plan on starting a Patreon. I don't have time. That's the issue. It's more so, like, I don't have time to, like, run a Patreon properly. Where, like, also, it's like, I mean, really, I should be doing the membership stuff on YouTube. Where currently, I only turned on membership because YouTube paid me to turn on membership. Where, again, I got paid probably more in the, like, 10 minutes it took me on to turn on membership than I've probably been paid in any other 10 minutes of my entire life. So I'm like, whatever, I'll fucking do it. It's like, literally all I did is just copy and paste the emotes and loyalty badges from Twitch. It literally took like a few minutes, and there's the $1 tier, and that's all it is. But, like, realistically, I should be doing more of that and, like, make it so that, like, videos would come out, or, like, people can see videos earlier and that sort of thing. But yeah, I just haven't done it, have I? I don't know if I ever will. Start vlogging. I mean, I wouldn't be, like, fully opposed to it. I don't know. Like, what's there to vlog? I don't do anything. Like, I work and I do my normal work and I work on YouTube. That's essentially, like, the two things in my life at this point. What do you want me to vlog going to a grocery store? Like, with nothing else to really show. Like, if anything, like, me playing games on the Let's Play channel is essentially that to a degree. Even though, like, half the time I'm not even paying attention there. I have not watched Mad Roast. They're the ones that do, like, Big Brother live feed updates, right? Yeah, I think this is the one I'm thinking of. But no. Again, like, I don't watch other reality TV people. I don't care to watch other reality TV YouTubers. Like, I listen to RHAP, and that's pretty much it. Actually, at this point, I don't even think I'm subbed to any other reality TV YouTuber. Because I was on my other account because I used to use the game pickup channel. That was like my main channel where like I was subscribed to everybody. But now I transferred everything to the Marine Review just so I can be logged into it at all times. And yeah, I don't even think I bothered to resub to like Peridium, who I was subbed to at that point. Yeah, I haven't. And yeah, I was never subbed to anyone else. So, yep. I guess I mean I'm subbed to Survivor Michigan and stuff like that, if that counts. And RGP obviously, but is Dom following me? I don't know. Is he? I don't think so. Is Tanner my favorite podcaster? Maybe. Probably.
How's it going?
Where do you think I'll rank you when you make it on the AU? I mean, hopefully high. Hopefully. Yeah, I don't know what the tiers would be. That's the issue. Again, like the problem with the like doing like Patreon, that sort of stuff, is the amount of time, that amount of extra time that it would take to do things that like make it feel like worthy. Oh, I love the Rob podcast, the like Taryn catching Rob up on BBCAN11. I thought that was hilarious. If Sandra shouts me out as its favorite YouTuber, I mean that's not happening though, is it? Killarney's return made you drop your croissant. I mean, probably made me too. Yeah, I've thought about that. Is that patrons would have a say in like what videos I make. The problem is that the way I make videos though is that I make them so far ahead of time. And the same thing goes with the why, because like obviously like another perk would be like, okay, the like top patrons would be like in the credits of the video, or like at the end of the video I could put their names on there. The problem with that is, again, like I make the videos like way ahead of time to where like it would bother me to like wait until like when they're about to come out to render it just so that I can put the names on. I don't know, it would bother me. I don't like that. I would rather not. Especially because, like, again, I'm not doing this for a living. Like, it's not like this is my main job. Like, obviously I could be making more money from this. But like I don't need to. So it's like I would rather just run it my way. And like I already make enough money. Like I make a decent chunk here. Where like truth be told, like if I wasn't making money on YouTube, I probably would be struggling more in like real life. But yeah, I make like enough on YouTube to where like, including like how much I make at normal, like from a normal job, it's like, again, like I'm not like hurting for money in any way. Like I'm not struggling for money, but yeah, if it wasn't for that, I probably would be. Yeah, I never liked David Bloomberg. Digital Daily's good. I mean, I stopped actually watching them. But there's some, like, it's usually like 10 minutes of good stuff and then like fucking, they're like not even that long anymore, right? But it's like 10% of it's like good. The other 90% is like pointless stuff that you know what's going on because you don't have the full context. I'd like to marry. I liked her on the blockumentary in particular. But yeah, I feel like nowadays she doesn't really do much with the main shows. Like she doesn't do much for like Big Brother, Survivor. She's mostly there for like, she does like dating shows now, right? But yeah, I think we'll probably end here. It gets fucking 3:46 in the morning. I used to like Asia, but I feel like she's gotten bad recently. Where I feel like she used to like be really like analytical in the game. I feel like now she's just like clearly picking her favorite, and yeah, she's extremely biased, but whatever. Yeah, Carolyn, Carson. I don't even know if Kane, but I think Carson and Carolyn are like the top two, if I were to guess. All the Millennials Gen X cast photos are terrible. Did I ever save? I generally don't remember, even though I literally just probably did this, right? What do you save at, player? No, it's story? Like, why the fuck did they make this game like this? Like, who the fuck thinks like, okay, I'm gonna save in the story menu? There we go. 20% of the way. So, again, this is like a playthrough without any side content. So we're probably, not even a third of the way still? Who became from 43? Owen, Jesse, maybe Dwight eventually. Like, Dwight's, like, prominent on Goose Goose Duck, so it's like, I assume he'll probably start showing up a bit more. I feel like there's another person. Well, James was just on Know-It-Alls, which was, like, really random. But that was the thing. Jeff Ropes said that they were trying something new for the Millennium Jack's cast photos, and he realized that they were shit, so they were like, okay, we're never doing this again. But, yeah. Oh, wait, Cassidy was on the David Bloomberg podcast. That was also a thing. But, yeah. It was Sammy there? I didn't even know Sammy was there. But anyway, yeah, again, it's fucking late. I'm fucking done. We'll be back on Wednesday. We'll talk about Survivor, BBCAN, Challenge World Championship still happening. I love how I completely forgot that's happening. Actually, fuck, I need to get caught. I just realized that. I need to start working on those reviews, don't I? I guess probably not this week, probably maybe next week. But yeah, I do need to start working on those. But still. Those shows, I'll watch Rise and Fall for whatever reason. I'll probably start my Pearl Islands rewatch. So maybe we can talk about that too. But yeah. That's it. We'll play more Red Dead, obviously. But yeah, see you guys next time.